Alright. Hello, hello, hello. Karahi here, and today I'm gonna be playing Getting Over It, the climbing game. Hey, Lil G. So I've got a timer on the top right to count down from 6 hours, during which time I will need to get to the top. So I'm gonna start the timer right now, because it's gonna take some time, and then I'm gonna explain what's going on. But basically, I decided on 6 hours because it seems like a pretty decent amount of time, but also something that realistically, well, like it's achievable, but also there's a very real chance that I'm not able to get to the top. So, as incentive, if you want to give me a punishment for if I don't get to the top in 6 hours, that's what the bottom right is for. The chat suggestions for a punishment game. And that's totally because when I was thinking about which punishment game to give myself, actually, the music is kind of loud, isn't it? Let me go with that. Is that better? Actually, I could lower the music volume here. Yes, Abatsu. But yeah, when I was thinking about giving myself Abatsu, like, I don't know. Maybe people who stream and create content can come up with Batsus for themselves. But for me, I don't really want to give myself a Batsu. Like, if I pick it for myself, maybe I'll pick something too easy. Like, I don't know. The one I was thinking about is like, I don't know, do like 10 push-ups or something. But there's gotta be something more interesting. Although, of course, within reason. By the way, my experience with this game is nothing. Like, I've played it before, but I've never gotten to the top. A silly tweet. My tweets don't reach very far, but if you have an idea for a silly tweet, then I can add it as a punishment. But I can... Let's add it as a note. We have, well, 6 hours to come up with something. So yeah, the last time I played this game, apart from test playing it earlier this week, and when I made my schedule and stuff, it would be like years ago when it was more popular. And then I got stuck at the anvil when I played it. So in a sense, like, I have gotten pretty far on it before. But yeah. I totally think it's realistic that I don't beat it. Although it feels like I'm going really smoothly right now, doesn't it? Like, I feel a lot of hope right now, to be honest. Like, it's been like 5 minutes? And I'm here already? Oh no! That's a rare way to fall. Hey, good morning, grass hair. Rare is it? I'm up at 6 a.m. 6 a.m. on a weekend? I would say that's not something I would do, but at the same time, yeah, I've totally woken up at like 6 a.m. for a stream before. Ah. So yeah, Grasshair, if you want to suggest any Batsu, or if I don't finish this in 6 hours, feel free. Hey Adoki, same to you. I might have to think about it if I get too many suggestions. Like, what will I do? I mean, there is always the possibility that I get to the top. In which case, I don't know. I guess I'll have asked you guys for nothing. But, whoa. Can't believe that grabbed on. Oh, nice. Somehow staying on the edge. But yeah, the way that this game goes is like, even if I get close to the end, it's possible to fall back to the beginning. And it's also possible to get stuck in the same place for hours. Like the famous one is the orange. Okay, let's get out of here safely this time. Maybe I'll suggest something after I drink some coffee. Yeah. You've got plenty of time. Okay. This is a dangerous spot right here. By the way, this Getting Over It is a game that I've watched, I don't know, maybe 100 streams of. So like, I've seen people who are really, really good at it, and also some people who took like 30 hours on it. Would it be an exaggeration to say that this is like one of my favorite stream contents to watch? So I've seen a lot of ways that people can fall. I've also seen a lot of ways that people can like speedrun this. So this is like, you know, playing it is like running those simulations, like, in this stream I remember this happening. Or like, I remember the way to get here was exactly to like push the hammer in like this way and then grab it like this. Like, that's my current cheat. Yeah. The only full playthrough I've seen is Luca's 5-minute speedrun. Yeah, I've seen that one too. Because I know there's like the shortcut where you go from the bottom there up to the stairs here. But I've also seen a lot of people get stuck on that. Like when they try to do it, it takes them forever. All right, safe. Wait, I feel like I'm going too well, even though I haven't played this in so long. Eh? Oh, safe. Well, it's better for me if I don't have them. Don't overthink. Yeah. The hard stuff is still to come. Alright. Ooh. Ah! This place is kind of tight, isn't it? Okay, this feels good. Let's just rotate it. And will I stay there? Okay, I'll go down onto this step. Okay. Nice. But yeah, speaking of games, if you are here in like 10 minutes, I think the stream can end in like 2 to 3 hours. Well, the difficult part is coming up. This is an awfully weird position I'm at. Okay. If I push off of here, it could end up being a 15 to 20 minute stream if you play perfectly. I've never beaten this game though. But what was it? Well, we're here in 10 minutes. I feel like this is the place where people fall, so I have to push up. I have to push up off of here and onto the rock. Okay. That was dangerous for no reason. All right. This isn't too bad. But yeah, that's the #1 place to get stuck. But yeah, every time I fall from there, it'll take maybe another 5 to 10 minutes to get back to it. And then that's how hours can go by. You ever wonder how all these objects are staying together? Immaculate stacking ability, like those people who stack rocks. And then also copious amounts of glue. And fasteners. Because these things are standing up to me, smacking them with a hammer. You know something that's always kind of bugged me? This little, see this little like blue speck? It's always there. All right. Ooh. You just thought that was real? Oh, the rock stacking? The rock stacking is real. Depending on who's stacking the rocks, I guess. I've seen someone stack rocks before. And it was just rocks being stacked. Oh, the blue piece? Ooh, that's close. Well, what is it meant to be? It's just like a random blue speck. Feels like it's just something that was missed from like being erased. Oops. I guess I was lucky the first time. Oh, that was the saddest jump ever. Okay. To fake out players and make them think it's a safe place to grab? Really? Ah, I don't think anyone would think to grab the spec. Did I ever think about trying Souls games? Somewhat. I don't know which Soul game to try though. And also, just like, if I'm talking PC specs, they all look so high quality. Just the classic one is good. Which one is that? Like the first one? Hmm. Ah, ah, okay. Made it. Maybe I'll think about doing it. Or you could add it to my or you can add it to my Batsu list and then I'll have to do it. If I don't make it up. I figure each person in chat gets one suggestion. Okay. Here we go. All right. We're back. Just hate the fact that they're still selling the game with so high prices. Ah, high prices is a bit scary though. Does it ever go on sale? And onto the chair. Okay. It can go on sale. Then maybe when it's on sale. Depends how much. Ooh. Ah, what? I landed there, right? Swung my hammer and then fell off. A newer Souls-like game called Another Crab's Treasure. No, I don't know much about like the Souls genre. I just know that it's like the kind where you don't really carry over stuff, like it's run by run. Ah, because I don't really game much to begin with. Or the biggest game or the most game kind of game that I play is Fire Emblem. Wait, ah. Lowest I can go is like 20? Okay. Ah, mm, ah. Yeah, I'm kind of cheap on my streaming at the moment. All right, here we go. I also got this game, like, I think I got this game when it was on sale once upon a time. I remember it being very cheap, at least. Yeah, Fire Emblem's like the one game that I buy on release. Like, actually, I think that might be the one game that I buy on release. Wait. All right, we're back. The orange is already off because I pushed it off. And let's not... Ah! Let's not fall off this time. Well, time to restart. This is how it goes. This is getting over it. I played through Fire Emblem Three Houses more times than probably healthy. I need to play through it more often, honestly. I've only played through Blue Lions and Golden Deer. I can try Hollow Knight. Does that count as a Souls-like or Metroidvania? Oh, I have no clue. Hollow Knight is like a platformer? Wait. I've seen screenshots of it, but I don't think I've actually seen... I don't think I've actually seen gameplay of it now that I think about it. I see, like... You know... Yeah, I've definitely seen screenshots of it before. Yeah, platformer. Hey. What is this? What is this situation? I need to let go of this. Can I stand on there? Okay. Let's just put the hammer down and then swing around in a circle. Okay, let's pull myself closer. And then swing around a bit. Okay. Okay. Let's do this thing. Ah. Oh, they're doing the music. The game is full of bugs? Like, as a feature? Ah. You know what, to be honest, I didn't feel like that fall was big enough to warrant this music playing, but alright. I wonder what determines when they switch up the music. Wow, it's really promoting the music then. Alright, let's just try... Bam! I wonder if I should try the shortcut. If I can get the shortcut down, like, that would shave off minutes, right? But there's a reason why people don't use a shortcut, because it's difficult, right? So the conventional way of doing things. is safer. Just remember there's a kid there. There's a kid somewhere? Yeah. Okay. Let's try the shortcut. Just once. How do people do it? On the slide? Yo, I totally don't pay attention to the items. Alright, I'm giving up on the shortcut. I don't get how people do it. All of these items are just items. Even the kid. Where's the kid? I see a lawnmower. Oh, the music's over. Ah! Phew! Wow! There's a kid. I'm looking for the kid right now. Oh, there's a kid. I mean, I don't ever have to go up that high, so I won't ever smack it. Him. He's safe there. He won't ever get off the slide, though. He seems to be stuck. Well, actually, everyone is stuck. You know, how did I get up there so easily the first time? It's like, my first time going up, I went up right away, and now I'm starting to feel it. This is it. The endlessly repeating and falling down. I've never seen someone so Zephyr like that. I've definitely seen some. Well, that's because I've watched 100 streams of this. I think it's probably because I've watched like 100 streams of this that I can be so calm. I've seen this view a million times already. What's one more? Should I hope for you to finish the game in 45 minutes because I need to go out for a bit? Well, it's either that or if you're going out for a bit, it means you'll be able to see me still playing and perhaps even still here on this very moment when you come back. The appealing thing about these streams, because, well, as I've said, I've watched a lot of these streams, but it's not like I watched them all the way through. The amazing thing is that you can watch them, go and do something, come back, and it'll feel like you never left because they're in the exact same place. Well, hopefully, I would like to get stuck at a different location next. Like, once I get past that cliff, there's a few other places where I could potentially get stuck. Of course, I have to get back to that cliff place first, which I seem to be having a bit of difficulty with the stairs part here. All right, we're back. What? Okay. Yeah, I seem to be having a bit of difficulty there. I am glad that, like, I didn't get stuck at, like, the lanterns or something, because that's another place where people get stuck at. And when I was, test playing yesterday, that's where I got stuck at. So somehow, between yesterday and today, I somehow got past the lantern first try. Was it first try? I think it was, like, first try. The way I just fall down when I'm not even hitting anything. Uh, uh. Alright, well, let's take the opportunity to talk about my activities, since I seem to be here for a bit. So, at the start of this year, I made this, new model, right? This new look. I guess you could call it, like, a new model debut, right? And at the time, it really was just, I want to make a new model. So, the debut-ish stream was, I mean, if you take a look at it, you can tell it's very much an afterthought. The main thing that I did, that I wanted to do for that, was the cover. So, like, figuring out how to sing and edit a video that looks kind of like a music video. But, like, after that, pretty much had no plans. So I feel like the past few weeks, ever since the planning stream, you know, where I guess I made an outline for everything to do for the rest of the year, has felt a bit more like an actual debut, as far as, like, feeling like the content's different. Because, like, start of the year, I did say, like, yeah, I want to do something a bit different, maybe, you know, try to do new things in this year. But 90% of my streams are still just, I'll just draw things I want to draw. How did that hammer go through? I guess the legs don't get hit. Yeah, it feels like this is it. Like, planning things out is what I actually want to do. So kind of learned something new about myself. Apparently, if I make plans, it makes it easier for me. Oh, that's nice. So maybe going into the next year, if I keep, like, planning things out, I might be able to continue doing interesting streams. Well, it's very premature to say this since it's only been like 3 weeks. But that's how it feels so far. Alright, stairs. Although I will say that the other part, aside from streaming, that has been pretty fun is my daily drawings on X there. Because if I were to, like, rate my hobbies, watching VTuber streams is number 1. Yeah, the infinite loop of falling down the stairs. So, like, drawing a simple pencil drawing every day of, like, what I liked watching most is another kind of, this is what I wanted to do. This feels like what I wanted to do. Another moment of, like, that. The rake is kind of difficult to get to the slide from, isn't it? Alright. There we go. And it wasn't until, like, I started drawing those pencil drawings that I realized how long it's been since I drew with a pencil. Like, I'm kind of finally feeling like I've got the hang of it again. And I think it'd be nice to, like, go through it and be like, yeah, this is what I liked watching most from August. Actually, like, right now, since I'm drawing everything in a sketchbook. Bah! Oh, hey, let's try the shortcut. Yeah, no. Thank you, Lil G. I've been trying to keep them, like, under half an hour or, like, you know, pretty short. Like, but the more I'm introducing, like, if you've been following, I've been finding, like, oh, there's my pen, my old pen. Oh, there's my markers, my old markers. I feel like as I introduce these tools, it might end up being that each one will take longer. You know, there was a point of time where I used to draw, like, from pen. Like, I wouldn't draw pencil and then trace over with pen, do line art with pen. It's just, like, straight up drawing with pen. And I'm looking at those now and I'm like, how the heck did I do that? Sketchbook tour? Sketchbook tour, you would only get exactly what I posted. I bought a sketchbook for that. I remember trying to draw as a teenager, but I'm horrible at proportions. When I tried to draw a person, they always ended up have one giant arm and one small one. The trick for that is practically use a ruler. Okay, and speaking of rulers, wait, speaking of rulers? Well, stairs. Stairs don't really have anything to do with rulers. Do they? Okay! Ah! Whoa! Okay, we made it. First time in a long time. Oh. Oh no. I just got a notification that my mouse battery is low. How to not prepare for a stream where 100% of your actions are determined by your mouse. We might need to take a mouse charging break. Well, I'll get to the orange place first. Wait. Ah. Wait, I ended up back here? Okay. Okay. Ah! Not okay. Okay. I'm feel like once I get it past the camera, it should be a pretty straight shot to the cliff. This kind of situation is kind of weird. Like, you know, when you got your hammer in a corner, it's sort of tough to turn it. And it's kind of weird to think about, like, saying that, because, you know, my mouse is always free, right? It's just a mouse on my table. But like you can feel like pressure. It's like, it's not moving how I want it to move.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh, that's a different kind of place. Actually, if I'm here, can I just reach over above? No, not really. Okay. Hey. All right. We are almost back after a bit of time. By the way, now that I'm thinking about it, Lil G, sketchbook tour wise, I mean, I am planning on doing a looking back at old art stream next week. So I don't know if that fulfills your, I don't know, requirements. That's like kind of what you're looking for, right? Okay, we're here. So when I'm standing at this place, I can't do this. Otherwise, I'll smack myself right off the edge, right? I have to lift myself up a bit, but I can't completely throw myself up or I'll bounce off the rock, which is what I did last time. So if I do this and then I swing around, what happens? Let's try it out. I fall down, clearly. But it was worth a try. So instead of trying to swing back, I'm gonna have to push myself up and then swing. So I can't just stand up. Yeah. Yeah, scientific theory. My hypothesis was proven incorrect. And if I can just, you know, get good enough to get up these stairs when I try it. Oh, 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 ah, ah. Okay. Good hold. Is it a good hold? Falls down like 4 steps. But this should be a good hold here. And then I can just spin around onto the chair. Yay! All right. 6 hours, right? We're hour 1 almost done. And it's all pretty much on the cliff. I think we're still doing good on time. we're back in this situation where I won't be able to. Wait, actually, is that able to? Not really, but uh 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 uh. Instead of saying I was wrong, just say my initial hypothesis needs some tweaking. Exactly. That's how science works. Have you been using the scientific theory in your daily life? When does it actually come the most in handy? When playing games like this? I don't know if you're the type to experiment with your food. Trying an unusual combination. Science class. I mean, that's definitely a place where you would use it. All right, push up. Oh, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Maybe I need to practice this outside of, like, the cliff. Like, practice pushing up and then swinging. Oh! I did it. Okay, so a bit of a cheat here, but I remember watching a stream where someone was really stuck on this. And they were able to get through it by doing it really slowly. So speedrunners might just push through, but it is technically possible to get through this thing by positioning yourself as far as you can and then just going very, very slowly, according to my memories. So, with absolute slowness and care, try to position to the absolute edge. I feel like that's about as close as I can get. Uh, metal utensils. Maybe the scientific method isn't very wise. Okay. Wow! That wasn't it. But it felt close. It felt close, right? Like, it felt like there was an edge there that I was grabbing onto with my hammer. There's like a point that has some grip on that rock. Maybe it's like a speed thing too. If I take too long, then I slide, but I need to like get that perfect level of friction. Okay. Let's try that again. A bit faster. All right, here. Oh, 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 oh. We're starting to see the rocks change shape. Okay, and then carefully position myself as I'm holding myself at the very tip of the hammer to this edge. Okay. And then from here, there's an edge here? Is there an edge here? There's gotta be an edge here. I have to believe. Ah. Didn't really feel like there was an edge there. All right, well, it was close. Yo. It feels pretty good though. Ah. Okay. And we're right on the edge of that box. Anyway, I have a bit of a funny science-related story about, you know, class and stuff. So, for some reason, well, for whatever reason, I guess, I suppose I was pretty good at physics class, let's say. And the class itself was pretty small. So, oftentimes, before class started, you know, us classmates would get together in the hall to cram for a physics test. And I remember there was a time when no one really understood, you know, the subject, the topic that we were learning. So we were kind of like doing questions together. And I was trying to explain it to people like how I understood it, but I also didn't really understand it properly. And I don't know, like 10, 20 minutes before class started, I had like an epiphany. I'm like, wait, this is how you do the question. But I had already taught everyone how to do it wrong. So like that's kind of yeah, let's just I felt in that moment like, no, I have to tell everyone. I have to tell everyone that that's not how you do the question. You have to do it this other way. So for like one physics exam, I kind of screwed everyone over. Wait. Wait. Hey, actually, if I go right onto the edge here and go all the way up, yeah, there's no way. I have to push myself up. Okay. Wait, if I do this and then... Oh, this is scary. Okay. Like, if I'm slightly off center... Oh, okay. Chemistry all the way. Chemistry is also kind of scary, though. In, I know that there was one chemistry class I took where literally no one understood anything. Like, the whole class did not understand the subject. Like, when we returned an assignment, everyone would do so badly. The grades would have to be curved so hard. You'd be like, oh, I got a 50. Wait, actually, I got an 80? I'm like, is this really how class is supposed to work? Like, no one understands the material, clearly. Way. Possible, it's possible. I did it before up to a certain point. Once I get past that rock, I'll be where I was before. Once I get past that rock, I'll be where I was before. Some of my classmates were a bit slow, so I was usually ahead, but there were other good eggs. So, like, sounds like a pretty normal distribution. School PTSD flashbacks. Yeah, I don't talk about school that often. Eh, okay. Wait. Alright. Alright. Slowly lower. Slowly. Why am I tilting so much? Okay. Do I try adjusting myself more? I'll try adjusting myself a bit more. If I do this here and then pull myself into the corner. Okay, that looks pretty close. Ooh. Maybe this will give me a better edge then. I was able to recover. Okay. Where's the edge on that thing? Do I have to push myself up then? Is this a moment where I should go fast and not slow? I could have sworn that there was a way to get up here just going slow though. But going fast doesn't seem impossible here, because I do see right there at the top of the screen. Yeah, like if I go from here, push up, and then grab that ledge, it seems doable. Alright, let's go for it. Wait, it's doable. It's doable, but I just need to do it. As long as I don't fall off the rocks here, it's only a matter of time. Well, even if I do fall off the rocks, it's only a matter of time. Like, I think this rock here, like the rotation here, I'm getting used to it. It's like that very specific corner where the slope kind of goes inward that has a really nice grip. All right, we can try again. So from here, and then eh, eh, eh. Okay. I was like thinking to myself, that was a bit of a short jump, but I guess it worked out. In that case, can I grab this corner here and try to like pull myself closer? Since this is a corner, it should have good grip, right? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. No. Well, rock time is over. We're back to stairs. Well, I made it without having to grab onto the boxes. But our stair success rate has been going up. The sun is still far away, though. Eh? Let's stairs slowly. Up the stairs slowly. Let's take this cap. Alright. We got it. Yeah, yeah. This is just a reset. Reset the mind here. Hey. We've still got plenty of time. Even if I'm at the same place I was at 50 minutes ago. I And like, we're right back where we were. Okay. Although, this this first rock. Let's do this a bit carefully. Okay. This first rock, huh? The way to do this one. Okay, we're up. So then slowness from here. Maybe I'll do that same thing I did last time where I just did like a little hop to get onto the slope. And then if I slide down, I'll just have to try to recover. So like this gap right here. Is it a gap? The corner. Right. Corner has been grabbed. And we're here again. So slight hop. And then if I feel like my hop is too small, I just wait. If I feel like my hop is good, then I will swing. So, aiming for that ledge. Okay. We're still alive. So in this corner. I'm thinking maybe instead of putting the hammer where I put it, maybe if I go for a bit more of an angle. First I need to land. Okay. So like, if I put it here instead, then I have a bit of an angle to my hammer, right? Whew, okay. Let's bring myself close. Back up. Okay. Not necessarily bad, though. I'll bring myself back down, and then... No! Close. It's like, how to swing myself so that I land... Oops. So that I land on the right side and not, like, swing myself up on the left side. There's probably something, like, with the mouse movement where you pull like that instead of, like, push up. All right. There's... All right. I fell off the stairs. Oh, we're doing the stairs thing again? Oh. Oh. Almost had to do, the climbing up against the wall thing again. Wow. All right. Okay. Woo. All right, back to the stairs. Yeah. Oh no. Are we gonna be back on the stairs loop? At least my recoveries are getting quicker. I suppose that's true, like, I don't get stuck on getting up on the slide as much as I used to. Ah. Once I get past that cliff though, the scenery will change for sure. Well, and then here I am getting stuck around the slide again. Oi. You know, I'm kind of debating whether I want to put like my own music on. The way that the in-game music just kind of like plays and then it stops playing and then it plays. I mean, there is the flavor to it. But it sure does stop playing quite often. Hey, all right, made it back up the slide. Eh. For some reason, not landing on the slide. Okay. There we go. And wait. There we go. All right, stairs. All right, I forgot. My battery is running low on my mouse. You know, it would really suck if it ran out of battery completely when I'm like at a critical moment. So I should probably charge it. When would be a good time to charge it? Maybe once I get to the rocks, I'll do like what, a mental break, as in a mouse charging break. Okay. Eh. 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 I should charge that proceeds not to charge it. Well, I mean, it said 5%. It's not quite at like, 1% yet. Are you the type to charge it, Lil G? Keep everything, like, well charged? My mouse's battery depends on whether or not I can get back up to the rocks. That's the decision I've just now made. Whee! Wow. Look at how close I was to falling there. Only let my phone die like 3 times since I've gotten it. That sounds pretty impressive. Depends on how long you've had your phone, though.
No.
Imagine you've only had your phone for like 5 months. Well, I don't know how long or how often I've had my phone die. I don't keep count. Well, my mouse is the one that's gonna get me back up there, so until until it lets me get back up, it shall not be charged. Oh wow, that was faster than I thought it would be. The fall. Bam. Up here. Bam. Up. Back down.
No.
Wait. This angle happens surprisingly often. But it's also, I guess, it's kind of nice. There are a few nice things about like the way the maps are designed. It can be surprisingly, well, that was kind of dangerous. Like you'd think it's really easy to fall down and stuff and like reset your progress and all that. But when you fall down, you only fall down so much, right? In that sense, I feel like this game is fairly nice. Like they could have made it so that every time you fall down from like the cliff, you end up falling all the way back to the start. But instead, it just brings you back to about the slide. So even if you have to restart a bit of, climbing, it's like, I don't know, in other games where if you die, you have to restart at the start of the level or something like that. It's not an instant reset. Wow. I'm still on that stair.
What? Oh. What?
Oh, welcome back. Am I winning? I think this is exactly the situation I thought might happen when you left and came back. I'm in the exact same spot, aren't I? I think when you left, I was actually exactly here, like right past the stairs. And I said, it might be that you come back to where I was, where you left. Some devs may not be so merciful. What was it? I feel like only up is one where you can fall down really, really far down.
What?
Maybe Adoki is the key.
What?
Like, once Adoki is back, I'll be able to climb all the way up. As long as Adoki's watching, I can get back to the top. Back to the top, I say, as if I've ever been to the top. I can reach the top. Winning is relative. Well, if there's a screen that says game clear, congratulations for winning, I think that's a pretty subjective way of saying that you've won.
Oh.
All right, rock time. Can I do it? I say rock time like there aren't like a million other rocks on this place. These rocks specifically, time. Okay.
Oh.
First step. Landing on this rock. All right. All right. Slowly, slowly. Oh, yeah. I was gonna charge my mouse. But now that I'm on the rock, sorry, mouse. Sorry, mouse. Stick around just a bit longer. Had to go out for some drinks because the AC broke. Oh, dang. AC still broken then? All right. All right, mouse. Lend me your strength. When you make it to the end of these rocks, I will charge you. No, you might be down to like 3% now or something, but you can do it. Okay. And then right in this gap. All right, mouse. I get it. You want to be charged. I wonder how much battery it has. All right, my mouse is currently charging. I mean, technically, I can still use it while it's charging, but the cable is completely in the way. Because I've got a tiny, tiny short cable. So my range of movement is like 3 centimeters. That's an exaggeration. Maybe like 5 centimeters. So if I'm gonna like play while my mouse is plugged in and charging, yeah, ultra handicap mode.
What?
Like, I can't even do, like, a full swing. I have to, like, pick my mouse up and then put it back down, and then pick it back up, and then put it back down. Wait. Yeah. Let's take this break to update the Batsus. So what was there while I was playing? The suggestions, things to do. Every wireless mouse has the worst charging cord. To be honest, I'm just using a random cable that's like, okay, the cable itself is shorter than a 30 centimeter ruler. Okay, I'll just say, what was that? Like a Souls-like game? And then the actual game itself is, who knows what it is. $150 mouse. I think all of those $150 was spent on the mouse and not the charging cable. It's like they add the charging cable just so that you have one, but in reality, they don't really. Okay, well, they do expect you to use it, but they figure you are gonna use some other one if you really want to upgrade. You don't have a mouse? Uh, uh, uh. Life must be difficult. This handicap. Eh, eh. Well, that's what I get for trying to play with the cable attached. You know, when the mouse is charged, we'll be back up, right? I'll unplug it and we'll be back up once I get past this. In fact, this might be a good change of pace. I'm learning how to play with a cable attached to my mouse right now.
No.
And this is the importance of preparing your equipment before stream. But to be honest, I don't ever check my mouse charge. And the thing only tells me that it's, oops. It only tells me that it's low when it's at 5%. I think. I don't think I've ever seen it notify me before 5%. If you can't make forward process, you can at least make backwards progress. That's true. I'm going backwards so that you can see me make progress. From here on out, you'll see the scenery actually change. It's for the stream. You've gotten bored of seeing that slide and those stairs and those rocks. Now you're seeing different rocks. In the stream, these rocks only appeared for like 10 seconds. You don't recognize the fact that there are flowers on that rock, do you? I don't remember that fact. That's how quickly we pass them. Normally. And now it feels like I'm getting stuck here. Because of this cable. It's like for this one. Actually, is this good practice? The pushing up and then swinging around practice? Probably not. Well, to a certain extent, it is probably good practice, but I don't think there is that kind of shape on the other places. Okay, is this actually... Yeah, it's not enough. But practicing with a cable attached is probably teaching me the wrong movements. Oh. You think it's charged enough now? It's been like 2 minutes. It's at least charged enough so that it'll give me the 5% warning again, right? But yeah, I'll end up spending like 5 to 10 minutes here, 5 to 10 minutes on the lanterns, 5 to 10 minutes on the building. Wow. A real sense of progression. And if ever I feel like I'm getting stuck somewhere, I can just remove the cable temporarily. Then I'll be able to swing freely. Like, am I getting bored of this scenery yet? I think I'm still okay. Is it 100% yet? I keep mine at like, you know, the battery, what do you call it? It's not battery saver, but I'm messing you up. The subtitles had a mistake there. But yeah, I've got the thing that like it only charges up to 90%. So I don't remember the last time I've seen my phone at 100%. And for that matter, now that I think about it, I think I've always been like bad at charging my mouse. I do the thing where it gets down to 5%, I plug it in, and then I unplug it when I want to use it next. Unless if this thing charges super fast, I don't think I'd let it charge to 100%. Ordinarily, anyway. Alright. Let's change up the scenery. I'm gonna unplug this thing. And let's see. The buff that happens. Okay, that didn't work. Did that buff me? Having it not plugged in? Let's try that again. Oh yeah, you see? Once I removed the cable, I made it pass. Okay, I'll plug it back in. And like my mouse has that micro USB plug, so it's kind of old. Because of that, I have to pay attention to which side it goes in, right? Because there's you know, the short side, the flat side, and the curved side. That's kind of annoying to put in. All right, the next potential place to get stuck is the lanterns. About Hollow Knight, it's gonna get a sequel for about 2 weeks. Wait, for about 2 weeks? In about 2 weeks? Time limited sequel. You gotta play it in these 2 weeks, or else you'll never play it again. You know, those kind of like limited edition kind of games. I don't know how common it is, but it happened to you know, Fire Emblem, because as I've previously established, I buy Fire Emblem. But like there was this time when they released the first Fire Emblem, kind of like I don't remember what the occasion was anymore. But like Fire Emblem 1 translated into English was released at one point, but it was limited. So literally like it was possible to get a game only for a limited time and then they no longer sell it, which is kind of crazy. Can you feel me lifting my mouse up and then like putting it back onto the table? This place is always so tight. How do I spin this around? Ah, it's up. Okay. First, let's push myself straight. And then... And then not, I guess. Hey. So the thing that sometimes happens here is that people fall down onto the other side of this rock. But I will not do that. Because the idea here is to jump to the right. Hey. We're still connected to the cable? Hey, we're almost back up. And then this place can be done slowly. I'm pretty sure. I say as then I swing myself up. Alright. Slightly slowly. Alright, intermission is soon over. Once I get past this rail thing... Can I reach? Yeah. We're back. We're back to where we were. Not even Halloween yet, people are already blasting Christmas songs on TikTok. I mean, some people really, really love Christmas. But personally, as a VTuber fan, I find my appreciation of Halloween grows like every year. What is up with Halloween and like good content being produced? I mean, almost September, so basically almost Christmas in the Philippines. Is the Philippines different? Is Christmas in the Philippines like different somehow? Right, this is the place where it's kind of difficult to do it. Oh, wait. Have I gotten better at playing with a cord attached to my mouse? Unnecessary skill. Yeah, Halloween appreciation. I'm gonna be playing a horror game on Halloween. Filipinos start celebrating in September. Oh. Wow, that's a really long Christmas then. Like, what do they do when there's other holidays in between? Do they have other holidays in between then? It's like, we're in the middle of Christmas celebrations right now, but let's take a break and observe this other holiday. I was hoping for some horror games sales on Halloween. Sounds like there would be something. Halloween is your birthday month? I mean, if you don't like it, you don't have to support it, right? Eh, eh. Alright. What was that jump? Best thing about Christmas for me is the Christmas holidays. Okay. Why am I here? Why am I here? But ah! I was like, if I push myself off, no, I just fall off. Okay. I enjoy Halloween, but it definitely changes as you grow older. Well, you go from receiving candy to giving out candy, right? Although in my case, it's gone to watching VTuber streams. VTuber covers is my primary enjoyment of it. I don't know. Watching VTubers has made every holiday actually like more interesting, I guess. Even days that aren't really holidays, I guess. Cause like on Christmas, there's Christmas streams. On Halloween, there's all the Halloween streams. On New Year's, they've got like New Year's countdowns. Sometimes I think like, wow, my life was really boring before starting to watch VTubers. Not really holiday in my place to just watch people play horror games. Pretty much. I usually spend Halloween watching horror movies, but I feel like there aren't many good horror movies that I haven't seen. Is there people aren't making them anymore? I don't watch movies, so I don't really know. And from anime perspective, there aren't really many horror anime to begin with. Uh, uh, okay. Let's say once I get back to the rocks, I'm unplugging this cable. Although horror was there are some horror visual novels. Not anime, but anime adjacent, I guess. No, me spend like a whole month of summer watching all the horror movies I know, and then there's nothing left for Halloween. Are there that many that you can spend all of summer watching them? I'm so like uncultured. Anything that doesn't have to do with anime, manga, VTubers, I know nothing about. It's so bad. It's like, how did I turn out this way? Like even when I watch VTubers, sometimes they talk about like watching Western TV shows. And I'm like, oh snap, they watch more Western TV shows than I do. What are they talking about? Yeah, we've brain rot. And then when they talk about anime, I'm like, ah, I get you. I understand this. All right, well, we're almost at the rock. you know, the very specific rock. So I'll just jump over here and then unplugging. I wonder if there's a way for me to check the charge of my battery. Let me actually take a look. Settings, I guess? Devices, mouse. No. Bluetooth. It is. Yo, this thing charges so fast. It's 50% charged now. I think I could play with 50%. 50% should last like the remaining 4 hours. It's a mouse. Yeah, from 5% to 50%. Then again, how long did I leave it charging for? Wait. I need to start watching anime again. Haven't had much time between work and everything. When I do watch anime, I usually just rewatch something I already know. I get that. I've been watching too many VTubers. I haven't been watching much anime. You know, I'm getting to the point where I'm rewatching I'm rewatching VTuber clips. It's not like rewatching anime. I'm literally rewatching VTuber clips. I'm like, this moment 5 years ago was peak. Yeah, 5 years ago when getting over it was popular. eh, 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 eh. My standard strategy. Fairy tale. That's a pretty long one. Though I suppose I can't say too much. I've rewatched some anime that are like, I don't know if it's actually over 100, maybe around 100. Sorry, around 100. Ah, ah. I think like the trick to watching anime, if I were to get back into it, is to actually like schedule it. Be like, yeah, on this time uh, I will watch this anime. Otherwise, what happens is I just end up watching streams. Yeah, that's me. Uh, but like the thing about watching anime is that sometimes it's hard to talk about it. Even if I want to talk about it like on stream or something. Because it's spoilers, right? It's like, oh, you know, that thing, that really awesome thing just happened in this anime. But it would be spoilers to talk about it. Trying to watch the Uma Musume anime? Oh, on the treadmill to get immersive experience. See, that is one of the anime that I am interested in. Ah. Like, there's so many genres of anime where, you know, you kind of know what you're getting into when you watch it. Like with sports anime. Like, even if you know what you're getting into when you watch it, like, so it's not like it's a super fresh or anything, but it's like that feeling of it being exactly what you want from it, you know? It's like, yeah, I know that uh an isekai like power fantasy is gonna be simple and like, you know, the main character is always gonna win, but because you know what to expect, it's kind of nice too. Or like, I don't know, some romance anime that are like pretty basic and you know that they're just gonna be uh, fluffy and then just like spending time together and doing like simple stuff but never actually confessing. If the anime was out there like 10 years, I think it's their fault if they get spoiled. I mean, there is that thought. What anime that's been out for 10 years are we talking about though? Uma Musume? Has that hasn't been 10 years though. Has it? I don't remember when it came out. It has been a while though. Sense of time. It's like when we mentioned Kimi no Nawa 5, 6 years. Okay. Sense of time is not too messed up then. 5 to 6 years sounds about right. What is actually 10 years ago in anime time? Uh, look at this. Wee. Like 10 years ago would be 2015. So anime that came out in 2015. What would that be? Something Fairy Tail might be more than 10 years ago. That sounds likely. What am I doing here? Fairy Tail, like, I knew it more as a manga. Not that I read it either, but the manga feels really, really old to me. Kimi ni Toroke came out like early 2010s, I think. Perhaps, yeah. But early 2010s had a lot of stuff come out. I feel like, as far as like classics kind of thing, One Punch Man, okay. One Punch Man was nice. Graphics looked really good. Assassination Classroom. Fairy Tail was 2011. Oh, same as Hunter x Hunter. Like 2011 is, to me, synonymous with Hunter x Hunter. Open parentheses, 2011. Yeah, it's a remake. I don't remember when when the original one was made. I figure it's like 90s. Because like people talk about 90s anime a lot. Ah, you know, I feel like people talk about 90s anime a lot, but they don't talk about like 2000s anime as much. Like people are all like, oh, 90s anime nostalgia or whatnot. Or is it that people are starting to talk about like 2000s nostalgia? I feel like it doesn't roll off the tongue as easily. Like 90s is easy to say. What do you call like the 2000s? What do you call like the 2010s? Like the tens? Okay. I don't want to accept that 2000s is becoming old. I think I think we should accept it by now. It's 2025. People were calling 90s anime old when it was like 2010 or something. I mean, I guess people are calling like 2000, like people call 2000s anime old now, but it doesn't feel like it has the level of nostalgia. I don't know. When it comes to anime, I usually don't watch the very well known. I'll watch the obscure, but I know nothing about Naruto, Hunter x Hunter, and stuff like that. I get that. Those ones are really long. Like the well known ones are well known, but they're long. Obscure ones tend to be shorter. Might be because of the style differences. Oh, that's true, actually, now that you mention it. Because it's like the difference between cell shading and like digital animation. In that case, I wonder what the next like big graphical change would be. I guess there's like CGI as well, but it's not as prevalent. Like when people made the switch from cell to digital, I think it was it ended up being like industry wide, right? After a certain point. But I think it's gonna be difficult to change from, say, all digital to all CGI or something. Well, you can say at least for the anime industry, because that happened to Disney and stuff, right? You could probably you can divide the era like that, hand drawn versus CG. All right, rocks time. Okay, rocks time ended really quickly. Perhaps 3D animation, I've seen a few, but I don't think the 2D-ness of anime won't ever go away. Yeah, like I definitely think that they can use CG to like improve say like the I don't know, framing, like the backgrounds especially, maybe. But doing the 2D characters just seems difficult. Stylistically. Yeah, hand drawing for storyboard even in 3D, that's true. But like the final product, where the people can see the differences in style, like when they're watching the show. Eh. Well, who knows what the future holds for anime. Like there've even been there've even been some anime with like live 2D, right? Is this gonna work? Yo, it didn't quite work. Okay, stairs. All right, nice. Well, I guess one thing that like, speaking of like, you know, change in technology, the fact that manga used to be drawn traditionally and now it's like digital. But at the same time, you don't notice the difference that much, I don't think. I do find it cool though, like with digital publishing of manga, how some series play with the fact that you kind of scroll through the pages instead of turn the pages in a physical book. So sometimes I try to watch some people at Twitch with viewers. Most of them like having friends to talk with, so I kind of press you can talk a lot while alone. Well, I have been streaming for several years to few to no viewers, so I guess you could say it's practice. And personally, I think it's a lot easier to talk while playing this game than it is to talk while drawing. Talking while drawing is difficult. At least with this game, up until wait a moment. Okay, up until I get to a point where I should actually focus. The rest is just like somehow my hands are used to it. Want to read more manga, but I never got around to it. The only manga I ever read was Black Butler. Wow, interesting choice. It does have good art though. I really like Black Butler art. TBF big streamers do like that too, since they can't reach out because there's too much spamming. Yeah. I'm impressed when big streamers can like pick up like an interesting chat. Okay, focus time, rock time. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I did it. Alright. We go slow. And then this rock is relatively easy because it's mostly flat. And then the other rock is the one where I fell last time. Even though I had not fallen from it previous several times I did that one. Okay. Slowly going down. Slowly going down. Very carefully. Okay. Yes, rockin'. Rocking? Alright, the gap here. Even if it slides a bit, it'll be sliding into the gap. Okay. Yeah. It's crazy. Alright. Finally back. Let's not tilt ourselves too far. Is this okay? That looks awfully dangerous, but it seems okay. Okay. I don't think slowly is the best strategy here. It has gotten me this far, and it's reliable. If I go fast, I'm just gonna knock myself off quickly. For someone who doesn't have the speedrunning skills. This is where I need to go fast, though. So at about here, I need to launch myself up and then swing. Eh! That was almost good. That was almost good. Looks kind of slippy. The corner piece, it looks kind of slippy, but like it slips until it goes to like the next place. I take it as my proven strategy because I watched streams where it worked. And it seems to be working for me, at least. It's just that last part. I don't remember how people did it. Like, so much of the reason I move my hammer the way that I move it is because I remember seeing it in streams. Like, ladder? Stairs? There is something that a lot of people do. And it seems to be kind of replicatable to me. So if I can replicate it, then I'm gonna use it. If I can't replicate it, then I find a different way. Because I don't know how, like, other people, like, they have their mouse settings and stuff. I don't really know mouse settings, honestly. People talk about, like, setting them to, like, certain numbers or something, like what your mouse settings are and, like, what the game settings are. Changes stuff, apparently, but I don't know how that works. 2 hours in already. Yes, I know, and we're still we're still here. But that's exactly why I have 6 hours. I fell all the way down here. Okay. I knew getting into this that the rocks would be the hard part. Since I've seen so many people get stuck there. I'm glad this stream had me waking up so early, so plenty of time to do my grocery shopping before work. No, for this I would have slept in crazy amounts. Oh, glad you are waking up early. Are you being productive then? Making progress in your life? Much more progress than I am climbing up this mountain of furniture? Time really passes quickly, though. If you just look at, you know, the numbers. Okay. We're back again. Honestly, at this point, I should be able to get it, right? Like, the amount of times I've tried these rocks. Wow. Okay, and then... You know what? Let's bring myself a bit closer. Careful, careful, careful. There. Just gonna let stream running while I keep sleeping. You're sleeping right now, but you're typing in chat? That's so skilled. Sleep chatting? Still slept in and surprised I didn't miss the start. Did you really sleep in then? Okay. Okay. See, it fell into the gap there. And then... It has a good grip in the gap. It slipped again, but it's in the gap. Alright. So, like, the thing that always messes me up is that when I swing up and I grab it, right? When I grab it, and then, like, you know, I push myself up. I push myself up to the left instead of the right. And I need to somehow swing and push myself up to the right. So while thinking about this, I'm gonna shoot myself up and try swinging to the right. My brain will be thinking, to the right, to the right. Alright, do you need to head out? Alright, I will. Last attempt then, while you're watching. Okay. Eh! I'm still alive. My earnest attempts of going to the right, I lived a bit longer. Alright, well, let's swing ourselves back up. But yeah, thanks for accompanying me in the beginning, Lil G. Alright. Not too much further to get myself back. Okay. And then into the gap. That slipped a bit faster than usual. But recovered. Recovered. Okay. And let's pretend that never happened. It does get slippy. Yes, it does. But most of the time it doesn't. And if I were to go fast, it'd be the same as what happens when I fall the other place. That's kind of the scary part for me. Like, if I swing and try to push myself up, and then I just hit myself up, like, off the left side. Like, I bounce off the rock. Okay. As soon as I walked outside, I immediately regretted only drinking one cup of coffee. Oh no. Okay, okay, okay. Here we go, here we go. We try again. No! Easy Street, with Pied Pipers with Axel Stortle and his orchestra. This guy sure grunts a lot. So yeah. Really gotta think how to grab it so that I swing over the cliff and not back off. So what do we have? 3 hours left? You know, even if I only get past the cliff with 1 hour remaining, people beat this game in minutes, right? So this amount of time left. Technically, you could beat the game like 100 times, right? Something like that? I don't know math. And I just need to beat it once. Eh. Ah, I did the thing where I hit the rock and fall off with my head. Oh no, don't tell me I'm gonna get stuck on the slide. Ah. So let's do some image training. I'm gonna climb up here, grab, I don't know, the rake, and then I'm gonna grab the rake, and then I'm gonna grab the slide. Oh, and then I'm gonna grab the slide again. Oh. I believe you can beat it in time. Just use the power of friendship. This old guy has no friendship, though. He's climbing this alone.
Oh. What?
It's a solo game. There's no multiplayer. What? Okay. We made it.
What?
Have we made it? We've made it. Which means attempt number X, N, for rock coming up soon. Because I believe that once I make it here, I will make it to the rock. Hey. It looked like I was gonna fall, but I did not fall. Okay. There we go. Nice. And you know what? Once I make it past the rocks, I'm gonna add my own BGM. It's so sad when there's no BGM playing. Alright, rock time. Okay. Set ourselves down on the edge, and here we go. A light hop, not too hard, otherwise I will hit my head. That is not the right direction. Okay, we made it. And then from here, I put myself down, right? And swing myself up here. All right. It's weird when this game have psychological horror tag. Some people just can't handle it, I guess. All right, the potentially slippery area. All right, and why am I tilting so much? I just want to go down. Okay, there. Oh, that looks really close to the edge. I really, really want to do this slowly, though. Like, if there's a gap right here where I can go on it, I really want to try. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Okay. I won't try it again next time. There should be, like, a place there, though. I feel like there should be a place there where you can grab it slowly. I'm sure I've seen it before. Where someone was able to go up the whole thing slowly. Like, there's a certain, like, a very certain pixel or something that you can aim for and actually like grab onto it. But okay, we're gonna go for the jumping pattern. So aim right, aim right, aim right, aim right, aim right. Aim right. Right, 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 right. Right, 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 right. Da! How do I aim right? I can only launch myself up. And then I just fell right through the middle. For Sisyphus, I have seen things like where, compared to some things, Sisyphus isn't doing too bad. He has a purpose in life. It's a bit physical labor, right? But sometimes physical labor, you know, gives you a sense of satisfaction, right? That's why people exercise, the physical exertion. And every time he pushes it up, it falls back down, but that in itself is movement. I don't think it takes too much to imagine Sisyphus being happy. I think the worst thing about it is the ever common topic of how people who live forever, how they can be happy. Because for either of them, it's like the concept of not having an end. Eh? I landed here? Well, I'll just swing around on this. Honestly, give me some music and I'd happily roll a boulder up a hill for eternity. Yeah, right? Like, it's a purpose. You got something to do. It might be boring, but for other immortal beings who don't have anything to do, it might be better. And there's no moral quandary either. It's not like you're doing something bad by rolling a boulder up a hill. If you were like living forever and you had to like, I don't know, do something bad, and then you'd be like, why am I even alive kind of thing? But like, you're just pushing a boulder up a hill. Why are you pushing that boulder up a hill? Well, there may be no reason, but at least you're not making anyone's life worse. Like, if you live forever and you had to do something that caused a net negative on the world, I feel like that would be pretty bad. The guilt and stuff. I don't know, by like living, you like suck the energy of the world, some kind of story like that. You ruin the balance of the world because you live forever. Alright, rock time. Yeah. Well, that occasionally happens.
Just remember me, baby, when I'm in 6 feet of cold, cold ground. Just remember me, baby, when I'm in 6 feet of cold, cold ground.
Yeah, like vampires, if the only way you can live forever was to drink human blood, that wouldn't be morally great. Yeah, like, exactly.
Always think of me, mama. Just
Then
say there's a good
you would feel
man
pretty
going
bad.
round. Don't cry, baby. Baby, after I'm gone.
Of course, if that doesn't make you feel bad, then
Don't cry,
um
baby.
yeah, you're probably like the villain
'Cause
of a
long
story.
after I'm gone. I've just a good man love you, and I ain't done nothing wrong. Just lay my body, baby, in 6 cold feet of ground.
All right. Going
Just
a
lay
bit
my
slowly this
body,
time. Like, can you just go to the
baby, in
hospital and
six
ask
cold
if you can buy
feet
some
of
blood?
ground.
I guess it depends on the vampire story.
Well, I
Like, what
want to
is
be the
the
loser
opinion on, like,
when the
animal
deal
blood,
goes
for
down.
example? I guess it would have to be human blood, though, huh? Otherwise, it wouldn't be such a big thing on fiction that vampires drink people's blood. If they could get it from animals, they would just get it from animals, wouldn't they? It's just way easier. If we lived in a world with vampires and we weren't like in some kind of, I don't know, huge war with them as humans, would there be such services like blood buying services, blood selling services? Depends on whether they know you're a vampire. If they think a human is coming in to buy blood every month, I think they'd call the cops. But if a vampire were buying it, it's suddenly okay. There might be some kind of other laws related to that then. What if you have like a vampire boyfriend or something, but they're sick this week. They can't go out to buy their blood. So they ask their human girlfriend to go buy them blood. What happens then? Or like people have jobs where they provide blood to vampires. How's that regulated? It's a health concern. There'd be like legal laws stating that a human can only provide X number of liters per month of blood. And if not, you can report your boss to like labor. Whatever. They have to keep clear records of each employee and how much blood they provide. But then there's gonna be like illegal blood trade. Oh no, the human trafficking will be bad. Like even worse than it already is. Unless if they make good, clear laws. If vampires were normal in society, we might be able to come up with some synthetic blood substitute that might work. That is true. That would help a lot. Actually, why don't we have that already? Blood is, like, we have a lot of blood donation stuff, but wouldn't it be better if we had actual synthetic blood? Like, more convenient? People wouldn't have to donate blood. Like, blood is pretty complicated then, isn't it? If we can't synthesize it already. Oh, blood donation? But, like, we're talking about if it could be substituted by something. Because if there were actually, like, synthetic blood, we wouldn't need blood donation. Except for maybe research, I guess. Because then you'd want the composition of, like, actual human blood of, like, whoever's participating in the research. But say, like, someone gets into an accident and then, you know, they need a blood transfusion, or, like, they've got an illness or something and they need a blood transfusion, or all of those things. It'd be nice if there were, like, a synthetic solution to that. If there isn't already, I guess. It's not like I am super up to date with technology. I imagine making blood isn't high on the to-do list since humans make it naturally. Well, there's a lot of reasons to have it. That's why we have blood donation, right? There's a lot of people who rely on it for living. Though I guess not as many as if vampires were in our society. All right, here we go. Launch up. Right. Okay, did not fall. The angle. The angle is so difficult. Because, like, we're making organs. Well, we're trying to make organs and stuff, right? Like, I feel like I've seen stuff where they're trying to, like, grow things in, like, petri dishes and tissues and stuff. Although I suppose part of the reason could be that it's just not cost effective. Because, as you say, humans make it naturally. So why add extra costs? Synthesizing blood when there's already not enough money in medical research. I feel like synthetic organs would be easier to make than synthetic blood. Really? I really don't know much about blood, though. Okay, we go again. Oh. 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 This is not enough for me to just grab it. But if I push off again... Eh? What am I doing? How do I do this? This is the highest up I've ever been. It's right around, like, you see that? Once I get around that, it looks pretty solid. Like, those are some clear landing points right there. Ha. I gotta push up and grab. I can't take too long because this looks slippery. So I just gotta push up and grab. And not bounce to the left. So, right. Try push to get closer to the wall. Okay, I can try that. Ah! My hammer hit the ground. Well, maybe I can try replicating that, like just hopping onto the... Like, I feel like that might be viable. Let's try hopping. This is kind of okay. I feel like hopping might be good. Because if I can just land back here when I slide, then I can just try hopping again. Yeah, like, this seems like if I slide, I just end up back here. Okay, let's just try until I land again. Oh, I landed again. Okay. This is kind of a weird angle, though. But push, right? Okay, I'm just gonna push up and swing, I think. This is a weird angle. Ah! Still alive! I don't know how well the human body would take synthetic blood. You also have to wonder if your blood would have to be completely replaced or if it would mix in with your natural blood. I mean, I believe it would be mixing with your natural blood. I don't think anyone could live without at least some natural blood. Like, I think you would be dried out. But your comment about taking to synthetic blood, isn't that the same kind of thought you would have to think about for synthetic organs? Like, how does the body take to synthetic organs? Because just like how, you know, you have to have the right blood type, um, aren't there potential reactions when you get like an organ transplant? That's why they have to get matches. Okay. Push up and then grab. Oh, I think we have it. The next step. The next step. All right, I can go slowly up to that corner. And then, it's gonna be... This is gonna be a difficult one. I have to push up and then grab onto that head. Alright, yes, new chapter. New chapter. We got this, though. There's gonna be something coming out of the window, though. Okay. Is there a way to do this slowly? There isn't, is there? I have to push up and then swing around. That thing is too high up for me to grab. But once I grab it, I don't have to rush. I should be able to just hang on to it. It looks like, you know, the ear is gonna grab me. So, yeah, I can do it slowly. So if I slowly swing around here, and then the same with that hand, I can just move my hammer to the right location and then grab onto it and then wait before I rotate. Okay? And of course, it's not going to be able to reach it if I just stay here, right? Yeah. It's too high up. So I have to jump up and then kind of move my hammer to the right. You don't remember there's a hand there? People go through this too quickly. Okay. Yes! And then I can go again, slowly, slowly. And then something comes out of that window. So first off, slowly, slowly. Why is that thumb pushing my hammer in a weird position? That thumb is pushing my hammer in a weird position. But I'm here. Let's rest. Let's rest. Okay. And then I just need to jump up and again, leave my hammer slightly to the right. This should be easy. All right. We have to go through it slowly, slowly and carefully. And that was the jump scare. And then this one, again, there's a little ledge. This one's a bit more difficult. It doesn't have a hook. So I'll just have to try and grab that. And it's always safe to fall here because it's a pretty wide ledge. So as long as I don't hit anything on my way down, I'm good. And actually, it looked like I could almost stay on that edge. But let's try it again. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit hard to get that one. That's why it has this little psychological horror tag, just because of that one jump scare. Yeah, that one is hard ledge, because if I don't get the timing right, I hit the roof. Ooh. Okay. I really like how this roof has a ledge there for me to grab on. Oh my gosh. Eh? Like, the speedrun way would be to just grab and spin, but I don't want to do that, because then I might fall off. Okay. See, this is one of the nice game design right now. It's letting me try so many times on this. I keep bouncing on the edge of it before I can grab it, so maybe I'll try jumping up like this. Oh. Oh. Look at how safe it looks on the right of this peak. Alright. Just gotta sit on this little ledge. Alright, nice, nice, nice. I think I am safe. As long as I don't fall back on the other side of this rock. Let's do it slowly still. It feels like we're closer now. Well, I feel closer. Alright! It should be almost impossible to fall back down that way. New chapter, yes! The scenery has changed. Almost perfectly halfway through the stream. We've made it to, is this like halfway through the game? Right, I remember this place being a place that people get stuck at too. Lightly stuck at. Surely the game can only get easier from here. Well, who knows about that? So the first step is like when I get there, there's a hat in the way and the hat moves. I try pushing myself up off of this one instead of that rock. I can't remember exactly how to get past this one. So many people get stuck at the rocks earlier that I don't remember much tricks for the other stuff. And like the thing about this jump is that it overhangs weirdly. So it's about how can I launch myself up and grab on. Like I feel like some people can somehow launch themselves super high up. And sometimes I feel like I can do that too. But then other times I'm like, how the heck? Because like that pushes me back. So no way that's the way. It's gotta be where I somehow grab onto something and then like pull myself forward. Like that. But I have to first get into the position. But it's snow. It's snow and it's ice. Like what? But yeah, this one's a bit less exciting of a place to get stuck at because you don't fall. Well, it's nicer for me because I don't fall. But it's not as interesting to look at, right? Okay. You know what? Let's switch to my own music. Music, music, music. My usual BGM. Sharo, 10 degrees Celsius. We are, you know, at a pretty cold place now. 10 degrees Celsius would mean that the snow here would melt though, so I guess it isn't quite cold enough. Maybe if it were -10. If it were 10 though, I'm sure that rock would be a lot more grabbier. The new scenery was worth it. Look at that snow. Christmas truly has come early. And that hat right there. Is that hat meant for a snowman? Just how big is that snowman though? if that hat were to be for a snowman. We've got our human scale right here. Human in a pot. Snowman would be like as big as a house. You would need a ladder to put that head on. Oh yeah, carrot? How big would the carrot be? Is there a way to like get momentum from here? Like if you swung yourself super high up like consecutively? I feel like that's a bit high up to do that. I don't want winter yet, I'm enjoying summer. Oh, that's pretty high. Maybe if I grab onto... No, wait, that's probably not gonna work. I was like, if I grab onto this and like use this to launch myself up. Yeah, I use AC, so I sleep well at night. Thank you, AC. Nope. You know, when I hear about hot countries, it's kind of like, wow. That's kind of crazy. Maybe this could work if I go up here and then like I hang off the edge. Try push up a little further. I mean, I would indeed like to try pushing a little further, but I would indeed like height. Yeah, maybe swinging around that way doesn't work. Like this, right? It'd be push yourself up here and then grab as much as you can the snow and the ice. But it's this first push up that's difficult. Like, it kind of feels like I should be able to somehow get a grip there. And then it's like, at times like these, I wonder, is there something about mouse settings that would make you be able to push yourself up further? I'm trying to like, you know, move my mouse kind of quickly. Assuming that if I move my mouse quickly, then I go higher up. But it feels like that's kind of my limit. Hitting that patch of snow there. And then at some point, if I get lucky enough, I might be able to actually grab a hold. That, or I try messing with my mouse sensitivity. Like, if I move it all the way up, what happens? Because I assume moving it all the way up means that if I move my mouse fast, it'll move even faster? Maybe it helped, maybe it didn't. It's hard to say from just one. Also, it might take a bit of getting used to again. Is it helping? I feel like my swings are getting really big. It might be helping. That was so slippery. Did you see that? I put my hammer and then it just slid all the way down. Didn't even, like, catch on anything. Still too soon, but do I have any plans for next year? Like, a stream plan, I guess? Kind of? For example, your Hollow Knight suggestion, if that counts. Or like if anyone else has any suggestions as the end of the year comes through, like that would end up being next year kind of plans. And then, well, there is something that I'm thinking of, but I won't say it because I don't want to like make it into reality yet. Officially say anything, I guess. Because I haven't decided entirely. But there is one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I touched the hat. If the hat weren't in the way, I might have been able to get there. Okay. Yeah. But I'll decide whether I want to do the thing by February at the latest, I think. Might be earlier, but February at the latest. I'll decide. For that one thing. And I mean, for other stuff, a lot of it's gonna depend on what I do this year. Because I'm doing a bunch of stuff, right, that I don't normally do. So, I mean, I don't think I'll be like a regular getting over it streamer. But if, you know, I end up getting good enough to like speedrun it, who knows? I could try a speedrun stream or something. It's just like what comes of my experience streaming from now until the end of the year. Because like one of the things that I have planned is like FPS, right? Because I watch all those FPS streams without actually playing FPS. So if I try it out and I'm like, hey, this is actually fun, then maybe I'll stream it more. If I try it and I'm like, oh, I absolutely hate this, then I won't stream it. I would suggest video games, but anything I suggest would be 50-100 hour long JRPGs. Well, yeah. That's an interesting point you bring up, because I recently saw that Trails in the Sky remake is coming out soon, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of interesting. I don't think I'll play it on release, because that's reserved for Fire Emblem for me. But it's like something I've kind of like looking at. But I suppose that's the kind of thing you would recommend, Crosshair? Hollow Knight can be that long too if you're not good enough? Oh my. Perhaps it will just be a haha, I'll try it out. How bad can it really be? One stream. Multiple part long stream commitment is a bit much for me, I think. Oh, that was a bit off to the edge. Ah, that was me being unused to the mouse sensitivity. That was quite the launch. For me being like, I'll just put my hammer down. Goes flying. Oh yeah, but like, I think I mentioned before, but like a farming simulator or like puzzle game or like something like that is something that I kind of wanted to add to this year, but I didn't end up adding to this year, so that might be next year. The long stream is weird, you can go to sleep and get up to see the stream is still playing. I mean, sort of. I'm not intending to beat the whole game in one sitting. If you're talking about like, you know, 50 to 100 hours, that'd be a bit crazy. I think the problem with something too long is that because I wouldn't be breaking it up into huge long parts, it'd be like if I do like a normal, let's say 2 or 3 hour stream on something that's 50 hours long, that's like 20 parts. And in that case, I probably would rather just play it on my personal time. It also seems like a bit much for a viewer, too. It's like, yes, we're on part 15. And this time, we're doing a fetch quest. Or at least I wouldn't know how that kind of stream would work. I was interested in Trails in the Sky. I've played a few of the games in that series. They are long. Sometimes I sit down, play for an hour only to watch a cutscene. Yeah, I played the original without, like, not the remake version. But I never finished it. It was quite some time ago. Which is why the remake kind of interests me. Because it'd be a way to actually possibly beat the game. No, that's why most people play horror games. They usually can be finished in like 7 to 8 hours. Yeah, horror games are nice to watch as a stream. It's especially fun when a lot of people play the same horror game. Chill as art. Just because then you can really focus on the streamer. Because you already know what's happening in the horror game. I really am getting stuck here, though. I kind of said that this is a place where you can get stuck. But I really am getting stuck here. Oh! 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 I made it! Alright. Yeah, 70% of people playing chill are streamers. Streamers and people who watch streamers. Okay, and then I gotta get to that edge. So, incidentally, the last time I played Getting Over It, or not the last time I played, but the furthest I've ever gotten in Getting Over It, I got stuck at this here anvil. Oh wait, what? Wait, is this because I increased my sensitivity? That... eh? Oh. Hey, Depria. Welcome. Or would you... which do you prefer? Depria or... Malik? If you have a preference for which name. Oh, and I bounce right off. Ah, and I can't pronounce this name. Okay. Is there a name that you would prefer to be called? Deb. Alright. Welcome, Deb. Right now, I am playing this with a time limit, so I've got 2 hours and 52 seconds left. And if I don't beat it in that amount of time, then I will have to do something. And that something is something that I leave up to chatters to decide. So now that you have arrived, you have the right to suggest a Batsu. Oh no! Of what I should do if I don't make it in time. Of course, you don't have to suggest something if you can't think of anything. Alright. Well, the hat's out of the way now, so... technically it should be easier. But I see it's possible to fall back here from the anvil. How many times have I completed this game? 0! I've completed this game 0 times, and I've only got 2 hours and 50 minutes remaining before I can clear it for the first time. Mine almost 1,000? Oh snap! This might be painful for you to look at then. Oh, alright, made it back. 984? Wow! I bet you can probably clear this game in like 5 minutes then, with that amount of experience. I would suggest some Batsu, but the only thing I could think of is maybe drinking stream, but I don't know if you drink in the first place. I do not drink, unfortunately. Like, I can drink, I have drank in the past. You know, I am of legal age. But I don't have drinks, like, I don't own drinks, I guess? If I had just let that be, I probably would have just landed normally. Snow really is slippery, isn't it? Like, I'm pretty sure I was grabbing it, pull myself forward, not backwards. Personal best is 1 minute 45 seconds. Yeah. This might be painful then. Seeing someone who can't even climb up this little rock. Who slides backwards. Who slides backwards instead of forwards. It's probably a good thing that you came, like, here and not, let's say, an hour ago, because I was on the rocks for the first 3 hours. The cliffside. Took me around 1 year and 2 months to get that. That is dedication. What is the, like, speedrun record on this, actually? Because 1 minute is really, really fast. Like, you've got to constantly be climbing or something for that, right? My task is to help streamers complete getting over it. You have such a specific goal. The world record is 58 seconds. Dang, not even a minute. Well. I at least know that it's possible to do this. Where am I from? I'll say Canada. The place where snow and stuff like that is pretty normal. Though I've never had to climb with a hammer on it. So interestingly enough, I guess, is it interesting? Speaking of, like, snow and, like, going places, I guess? I did go, like, snowshoeing before. Only as part of class, though. I think that's kind of cool. That, like, snowshoeing is part of, school. I was born in Canada but shifted to India at 2 years old. Oh. That's a pretty big climate difference, but I guess with 2 years old, you wouldn't really remember. With snowshoeing, like... I mean, it's pretty much going on a walk. You're going on a walk in snow. If you had walked with, like, shoes or boots, you would sink, but with snowshoes, you don't sink. That's kind of pretty much the whole lesson. Wow. Snowshoes are so useful. Ah. But I mean, it's nice how, I guess, winter is embraced here. Use the previous method? Wait, there's a previous method? In my head, I've been using the same method this whole time. The method that I've been using is sitting here and then pushing myself up and then trying to swing. But was I doing something else? Was I actually doing something different? Oh, yeah, snowshoeing. If you don't know what snowshoes are, they're like this thing that you put on your shoes that's like flat. I guess traditionally they're woven out of stuff, like it's like a wood thing that has like a net pattern. And then when you strap that onto your boots become really wide. Or like the surface area becomes really wide. So it's kind of awkward to walk in because you're like basically walking with these big flat soles. But that way you don't sink in the snow. But to be honest, like, I don't know how often people go walking in deep snow, like snowshoeing. Because I only ever did that at school. Because if you go to trails or whatever, like the maintained ones at least, there's other people walking the trails and like it's not like no one is there and the snow is all perfectly fresh. So use case wise, unless if you go like out of the city, I don't see why you would own snowshoes. But I mean, there's plenty of people that go out of the city. I just am not an outdoors person. Wah! Yeah, I barely know anything about snow activities, live in the desert. Well, yeah, that would explain it. Deb from another phone. Ah, your icon did change colors. Are there like specific, I don't know, like things that they do in the desert or in like hot climates that are kind of like the equivalent of snow activities? Because, you know, I don't know if it's accurate to say, like, we learn how to skate, we learn how to ski vaguely, right? In school. Vaguely. But I can't think of anything that's like specifically hot climate stuff that you would do. Because, yeah, stuff that depend on snow is very obviously stuff that depend on snow. But if it's a hot climate, we have summer in Canada too. And we have desert activities like sweating, melting, and suffering. Oh, it doesn't sound very fun. I guess one thing that we don't do is like swimming. Based off of I have no clue, but, you know, I watch anime, so it seems like they do swimming. I don't know if other countries do swimming. Oh, hey, Andre. Oh. Quick, summary of what this stream is about is I have 2 hours and 38 minutes left to beat this game, otherwise I will have to do a Batsu. And now that you've arrived in chat, you have the right to give me a punishment game of some kind. And if you don't want to, you don't have to. The details can be figured out in 2 hours and 38 minutes. And obviously it's within reason. Oh, I made it! Alright, as long as I don't bounce back over again. Yes, back to the anvil. And the very loud sound it makes when I hit it with my hammer. Well, that should be enough. Okay. what a small hop. How was it that I made it the other time? I was able to grab onto the cliff. Good luck with this 2 hours. Yeah. Well, it's not as far as it once was. And I have an expert here now. I did not have an expert here in the first half. Sit in the edge of the anvil and put the hammer in the anvil to get a... Push the hammer in the anvil to get a boost to catch the rocks. I mean, pretty much like this, right? Sitting on the edge and then trying to smack the anvil for the jump. Oh, that was close. Alright. On the edge, on the very edge, I think, as far as I can go, pretty much. I mean, this feels, like if I just get a nice push, then I should be able to get there. Just lock in for the last few minutes and finish with a few seconds on the clock. I hope I don't cut it quite that close. Well, I do hope, actually, that I cut it that close, because that means I'll actually win. I would like to win. Angle didn't work out. Is drawing without erasing a punishment? If that's the punishment you want to give me, that is the punishment I will take. You can change it if you want, but I'll write it down. Drawing without erasing. And also, I'll update the Souls-like game to Hollow Knight, because I feel like that's pretty much... Wait, how do you spell Hollow Knight? Is it like a night, or is it night like nighttime night? And now that I've made the text a bit smaller, does this fit? Or if I don't finish, it almost fits. Let's shrink it. There, the words are small. Drawing with your non-dominant hand could be entertaining. Alright, grass hair. I'll put that down as yours. Drawing with non-dominant hand and no erasing. That would be crazy. Well, as I said, we'll figure out the details of how this is all carried out if I don't make it. Push the hammer near the edge of the anvil. Like here? And then, you know, if I win, then these batsus won't happen. Probably, possibly. They do sound interesting in their own right, though. Huh. It makes it difficult. But there's no point if I do it regardless. Okay, the edge of the anvil. Ah, the height felt good there. Yeah, like most of them is content for streaming. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I was thinking Batsu would be more like, I don't want to Batsu myself, but, you know, stuff that I would rather not do. Not there. Push your hammer in the left. So, like, here? Okay. I need to aim more to the side somehow? Doing this game without seeing YouTube tips is crazy though? Is it? I mean, I've watched streams of other people playing it. Wait, what the heck is that? A jump scare, okay. A Batsu rob a bank. Yeah, nothing illegal, nothing illegal. Within reason, within reason. Oh. Oh no, this feels like the kind of place where I'm gonna fall and end up back in the anvil. If you spend 8 minutes in this part of the game, it will give you a gift full of bats. Ah, hey, it's only been 8 minutes? That's pretty good then, isn't it? Alright. I'm going slow and careful right now. But from here on, there are so many places I could fall. Okay. Alright. Little hop and then go over to the side. Alright. Alright. Alright, snowball time, huh? Snow boulder time. I've seen this. I've seen this many times. So I just gotta go, right? That's it. And we're back, we're back. Hey, that was a little test, Ooh. A bit higher. A bit further. If you fall from the snowballs, I'm gonna cry. Well, apparently I only spent 8 minutes at the anvil, so... Oh? Alright, there's the next one. Alright, pushing off of here. Why does it feel so hard? Oh my gosh, perfect landing. Okay, there's the next one. Okay. And then I push off of here, right? Push off of here. Ah, there's the snowman. I saw it. I saw the snowman. That's where the hat comes from. I actually did not know. The progress was nice while it lasted. We'll get back, we'll get back. 2 and a bit less than half an hour is remaining. And then what's after the snowballs? It's the bucket thing, right? You fell from above, but I know you won't linger here. Do these subtitles really know? And the bucket thing is kind of scary, right? Because if you fall down from there, you end up falling quite a bit down. And there's a snake, and if you ride it, you have to start from the bottom. Yeah, I know about that part. But if you, like, accidentally fall around the snake, you would also end up at the bottom, pretty much. In comparison, falling here isn't too bad. It's just that for some reason I always get stuck here. Why? Not fully at the bottom, we'll go to the furniture part. Yeah, the furniture part might as well be fully to the bottom to me. That's where I spent my first 3 hours. I mean, there is the hope that if I were to fall back down there, it wouldn't take me another 3 hours to get back up. But I spent more time there than I did here, for sure. Took 1 week to complete the game. Well... 1 week, 2 hours, There is technically the fact that I didn't, like, this isn't my first time playing it, I just never beaten it before. But it's also not like I played it much before this stream. As I said, I got stuck at the anvil last time. Batsu for sure. Hey! It's still possible. I got to the furniture in 10 minutes. At the start of the stream, like, I was going super duper well. And then I just got stuck there. At the rocks and the cliff thing. For 3 hours. But up until then, it was going really, really smoothly. for all of like 10 minutes. And then that means that like the time that I've spent here in the snow here is only like half an hour. Nothing compared to those 3 hours. And then after the bucket, it's like pretty straightforward after that, right? If I remember correctly. Still shocked that you haven't raging and playing this game peacefully, not like Markiplier. Well, Deb, when you played it for 1 week, did you rage? If you played for 1 week, I feel like you probably found your calm. I actually think, wouldn't most people be calm playing this game? Is it just like a streamer thing for people to rage? Or am I somehow like completely biased here? Forgot that this game makes people rage sometimes because here he's really peaceful. I've watched, I guess, like a lot of the streams that I watch where people play this game, it's by people who not really speedrun it, but like people who played a lot. So I've seen streams getting over streams which are pretty much Zatsu's. So that's kind of my image of it. Like there's people who rage, but I figure, you know, it's just content. Maybe rage is what I need. Is it? People always talk about how anger clouds your judgment. Is judgment not what I need here? Is it some innate skill that activates? Yeah, like a berserk skill? I swing my hammer wildly, and then suddenly I'm at the top. When beating the game, first time I raged a lot, but haven't quit and completed the game in 1 week. Huh. I wonder what it is then. Oh. 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 Okay, that one was because my mouse was falling off the table. Gotta keep my mouse centered. I'm like, I can't let my mouse off. Like, I can't pick it up, but like, I'm in the middle of the air. But I also I can't swing as far as I want to. Alright, my mouse is now centered. My mouse is now centered. Yeah. My mouse is working hard this stream. Much more hard than usual streams. I normally just use my tablet. Actually, I wonder how that would work. Has anyone ever played Getting Over It with a drawing tablet? I mean, someone must have. Like, what are the mechanics? You, like, draw circles? Watch YouTube tutorials on this game for 10 minutes, then come back again? I mean, I think I'm doing okay, honestly. Maybe I'll feel the pressure in, an hour, when I only have an hour left. But for the moment, I feel like, you know, I feel like I'm playing the game. It doesn't feel like I'm stuck anywhere yet. Kind of feels like watching tutorials or like searching up guides is kind of what you do when you're stuck. And I'm not stuck because I have gone past the anvil before. I think the first time when I got stuck at the anvil, I searched up some tips and stuff. Because, like, I really, really couldn't get through it. And then I still couldn't get through it. But since I've gone through it at least once, you know, mentally, I feel like I can get through it again. Am I playing the new version? There's a new version? Ah. Your past where I stopped the only time I played, so either you're good at this game or I suck. Well, if it's the only time that you played, I have more hours than you? Because I played it before, right? Like I said, the last time I played this game was several years ago, but I never beat it. So if you only played it one time, then it's just simply that I've played this more than you. Experienced at some point. Yeah, like I played it, never beat it. Which is why I decided on 6 hours, because it sounded to me like it was possible, but also very difficult. Because if I did any shorter, then I feel like that's almost guaranteed Batsu. But, okay, if I did it any longer, then it'd be like, I'm guaranteed to clear it, but no, not really. It might be that if I were to clear it, it would take me like 20 hours still. I'm going for some minute to play getting over it. Alright. Clear your mind from this bad play with your godly finish. You'll be back in, like, as you say, some minutes. I've gone up the anvil at least once before. Let's do this. And get up the anvil. Again! Playing better than most of the streamers which I've seen. I mean... Thank you. That's the weird part, when I bounce up and back. How did I get that time when I just grabbed and then, like, hang on there? Well, I've gotten to the edge multiple times now, so I should be good. Like, let's say I get out of here in like 15 minutes. I would still have 2 hours. Maybe I need to just swing then. The first time I got there by just hanging on, but seeing as how it's happened twice where I tried just hanging on and instead I bounced off. Not quite. My character bounces when I grab rock. Yeah, it sure seems like it. It's kind of like what was happening when I was at the other cliff area, like with the rocks, where if you fall, you end up back at like the slide. Whenever I would try to grab on, I'd bounce off back to the left instead of to the right. It's the same principle. Oh, that's way too far to the right. No, I don't think this will take me 2 hours to get out of. It's not like the first place where I spent 3 hours. Because if I fall, it's like right here. I don't have to climb back up. The reason why the other place took me so long is because every time I fall off, I have to spend like 5 to 15 minutes climbing back up before I can try again. And then if I mess up, I fall again. But here, if I fall, it's like seconds, and then I can try again. You'll be an expert on the anvil after this with how much time you're spending here? You'd think that I'd be an expert at the rocks with how much time I spent on it, but I'm sure if I played that again, maybe not 3 hours, but let's say 2 hours, I am like definitely not confident about the rocks. And I don't know, when it comes to patience, if you have the patience to watch someone play the game, wouldn't you have the patience to play the game yourself? At least then you have control over this pot guy's fate. Didn't even have the patience to wait downloading? Wait, that's a bit short. I don't think the game took that long to download. Ah! Close. Was hoping that if I just kept my hammer up, I would land on the edge, but I guess I wasn't as far as I thought I was. No patience but skills. I guess since you did go for like basically speedrunning it, you don't really need patience to beat it in 1 minute, I guess. Patience to watch people repeat things, don't have patience to repeat things yourself. I suppose that's a way to look at it. Well, you'll have to be patient quite a while longer, I think. What you need is passion, not patience. The passion to get off this anvil! Nope. I wonder what kind of game I wouldn't have the patience for. Oh, maybe something like we talked about earlier with Sisyphus. Something without an ending. This game has a goal. Being, you know, a game, I guess. If there were no end goal and all you did was climb and fall and climb and fall, and there was no way to end it, maybe then I wouldn't have patience. Passion fruit. Yeah, just gotta adjust your diet, I guess. Eat more passion fruit. You'll become the most passionate person you know. Wait, I can slide down this thing? Oh, it's up. I was like, is this an actual functional slide? Is my passion drawing? I suppose. It's kind of weird to call it a passion, though. It's my hobby, my interest. One of the things I do. I tried to pull myself in, but alas. But yeah, I feel like people who, I don't know, there's a lot more people who care about a drawing than I do, I guess. Like, I draw. I don't think I'll ever stop drawing. But it's not like my way of life? Is that too intense to think of? Because there are some people who, like, really... Drawing is, everything they do. Bye. I don't know, passion's a weird word, isn't it? I guess if that would be considered passion, I guess I'm passionate about weapons. I have a weapon collection. Oh, nice. My passion is also a little bit mysterious. Yeah, what's the difference between, like, a passion and a hobby? Oh, I just realized you can see the snowman from here. If you go up a bit. Never looked at the, like, left side of the screen. Top left. Like those branches there. Ah. What is passion definition like? Good question. Let's search it up on Google and see what the first dictionary definition of passion is. And then from there, we can determine, is a hobby a passion? Or is a passion just a fruit? Well, right now, I'm trying to get up here, so I'll leave any dictionary searching to you guys. Pull it. Ah! I'm like so consistent at bouncing right off the rock. Forget it, better see this stream than move to Google with 2 GB phone. Ah. Wow. I'm still on the anvil like this? Shock. Yeah, maybe I should have gone a bit more on the anvil. That felt like a weak attempt at aiming. Get me out! Alright. Up. Nope. Oh, the definition of passion really just boils down to what it means to the individual. Is this how language works? Well, I guess that is how language works. You might have a certain idea of what a word means. I might have a certain idea of what a word means. And then that's how misunderstandings happen. We can't just agree on a dictionary definition. Oh, I'm back. Alright, I can go through this slowly again. And just bring myself up. And then up and then around. Okay. Let's take a short break. The cop-out answer when someone asks you what a word means, whatever you want it to mean, can't be wrong if you're vague. I think it's only wrong if you're in law. If you're in law, I don't think you could say, oh, yeah, the law, it means whatever you want it to mean. Okay. Alright. And with that, we're back here. And we're gone! We are gone. We made it back, but we are gone. Alright, gotta make my hops a bit, bigger. Yeah? Yeah. Do I need to, like, practice my hops? I feel like it's because I'm going to the right so much when I'm on the anvil that trying to hop left feels a bit strange. Eh? Okay, I made it. Who can even be sure of the definition of manslaughter? For that reason, my client is innocent. Exactly. Just what is manslaughter? The deceased is a woman. Clearly that's not manslaughter. Charges dropped. Alright, we're back again, you know, short intermission. Just, you know, slipped off for a moment. There's no time to practice a left jump, is there? Okay. Alright. Oh. Survived. Survived. Just bring myself closer. See, the thing with, after raising the sensitivity, I think, is that I'm a bit unused to the movement. You know, my first 3 hours were a bit lower sensitivity, and then I raised it. Can I blame that? Is that a good excuse? Alright, this is it. This is the place where I fell off before. Let's go. Big jump. Big jump, right? Not small jump, big jump. Oh. Okay. That was a bit scary. Alright, another one where I try to do a big jump. Alright. I got one further, right? That was one further than the last time. But we're back to this spot. You know, it's nice to have progress. Wait. Oh, that was close. It's nice to have progress whenever I go up. It's different from, the rock place. That one was like, every time I got back up, I felt like I fell at the same place. But this is like very, very clear progression. One boulder further. That's kind of like how it feels right now. Like, the new place that I'm kind of stuck at is the snow boulders, as opposed to the cliff. And then the anvil. The anvil is like the equivalent of the stairs. Like, I kept falling up the stairs too, right? When I was trying to recover. But at a certain point, I got over the stairs. And I was able to do the stairs like 90% of the time. So hopefully, with the anvil, I'll also be able to do it like 9% of the time. Actually, maybe the equivalent of the stairs is this place. And then the equivalent of the anvil? Trying to make a one-to-one connection when there is no one-to-one connection to be made. But seeing the counter go to 1 hour at the hour mark there, the 1 in front of the 55, I think I can feel it. The time crunch. The hypothesis is not applicable because the stairs multiple the anvil is 1. Yeah, this is a place where I get stuck kind of often. But I raised the sensitivity just for this place. Though there is the hypothesis that it helped with the anvil. But that's not a hypothesis I want to check up. Because I don't want to lower my sensitivity and make it harder for myself. I'm just gonna assume that max sensitivity is helping me here. Oh, I'm up. Welcome back, Deb. Was your run good? Refreshing? Grass hair. Nice one. Ah! Does that mean all floating steps for you are flights of stairs? But then what about steps that aren't floating? Whoa, a new personal best? Just like that? Amazing, congrats! Oh. You know, I feel like I might be better at the anvil than, like, the snow place. But that's obviously a lie, because I get stuck at the anvil more. But, like, psychologically, the anvil feels easier than the snow place earlier there. You know, I kind of realized that calling it the snow place doesn't really make sense because everything is covered in snow. The hat place? The hat place feels difficult. Because I don't know, when I get it, sometimes I get it, and then when I don't get it, sometimes I don't get it, but I don't know what the difference is. But like, with the anvil, I can clearly see, oh yeah, I hit the edge, but I just like bounced off, like that. It makes sense to me. I can rationalize it. I've never seen non-floating stairs? Really? You don't have stairs? Like, outside? Like, say, the stairs to a building? That's on the ground, right? It's not floating. Add additional Vatsu? I feel like we've already got a whole list. You can change your Batsu to something if you want. Yours was the drawing without erasing, right? If you want to change it to something more Batsu-like and less content-like, feel free. Maybe grounded stairs are a Canadian thing? Eh? That's impossible. Even the Romans had stairs that were grounded. No! I only have an hour and 50 minutes left, though. I mean, if you don't... Honestly, it's an interesting concept regardless, so... If you remove it, I might still do it. Even without it being a Batsu. And yeah, Batsu is stuff to do on stream. Unless if your Batsu is something that, like, is... something that you can't feasibly do on stream. In which case... Well, like, say... I don't know. I don't want to come up with Batsus for myself. But if you want me to, like, do something, and then I can, like, report on doing something, because it's not feasible to do it indoors or something like that. Like, I don't know, you want me to go outside. My stair and home is floating, also just one wall support. But I mean, like... Let me bring the Romans back. You know, the stairs to, like, I don't know, the Colosseum? Do they have stairs there? You know, the stairs that are just, like, on the ground. Like, it's built into the ground? Like, if you just dig the dirt and level it, and then dig the dirt and level it, that's stairs still. But it's not floating. Yeah, going outside. If you want to change your Batsu to that. That might be a bit too easy though. I'm not quite that level of I stay indoors. I do actually go outside. But that's my example, so that it's not actually a Batsu. Ah, almost had it. Some people said touch grass, touch this. Maybe they angry people. Well, going out for food or like daily necessities is kind of different from going out for like fun, I guess. Going out for fun is not something that I really do though. I don't go out for walks. But honestly, if that's a Batsu, it's not too big of a deal for me to go outside for a walk. Since I do go outside for necessities anyway. Going for walks is actually a nice hobby. Yeah. I mean, it's highly praised. People who go out for walks, just like you, really say good things about it. Way. Was your going outside definition is going for a long duration outside? I mean, what's considered long duration? Like, I don't mind being outside for an hour. But honestly, when I go out of necessity, it's like, you know, going from outside to inside to outside to inside kind of thing. But, you know, I do feel the sun on my skin. if that's a criteria. I have touched grass, literally. I don't often touch grass literally because it's mostly, you know, my shoes touching grass. So literal touching grass doesn't happen too often. Yeah, my own idea. I mean, there are some times when you have to go outside to live. Those are the times when I go outside. necessities. And then, you know, I feel like that's going outside enough for me. I don't need to go outside more than that. I don't see the need. Ah! Living in the city so there's not much grass. That's true. I'm the only grass I need. Wow. So dependable. So self-sufficient. Ah, there we go. Finally. So, since last time I got pretty far there, after that one boulder that I fell off of last time, if I get to the next one, is that the last place? Will I get to the bucket after this? Let's not jinx it. It's always like this point where I'm like, ah, I have to jump left. I've been jumping right for so long. Alright, jumping left. I'm really glad that the snow is grippy here. I felt it always feels so dangerous. Is this slippery? Should I perhaps go a bit closer? Okay, that seems safe. And then when I push myself off here, I land. Okay. And then if I jump off here, okay. I could feel myself slide there, but we got ourselves onto this block. So this is the place where I fell off before, right? So this time, if I'm making progress, I should be able to push myself off of this place. Right? If I lower myself back down a bit. Okay. So I'm one step closer. And I see the next place is over there. So it looks about the same distance. So assuming that I can just push myself off from here again. Actually, that doesn't look as round. That might be the final platform. Of course, if I fall from here, I feel like that might be a bit scary. We're getting to the point where falling seems like it'll be dangerous. So, all right. I think we're here. And so, if I can just very slowly continue my way up. Is this grabbable? Oh, it's grabbable. Okay. We're at the bucket. The bucket. The place where the platform is kind of scarily small. And if I fall off the left or the right side, I am, possibly gonna fall all the way back down. So, we just gotta go for it, right? Okay. while it's swinging, I need to push myself up and then hook onto it. Right? But like, really, I can't fall off this platform. Yes, I've seen many people play this. At this crucial moment? Okay, wait. Looks like it's back. Okay. And then you have to like swing this somehow, or bring yourself up from here. And I'm starting to feel myself slipping. Okay. No grass hair. I can do it. I almost did it. Somehow. Can I swing a bit closer? I need to like get close to the left side. No! Okay. Wait. Why is this actually going well? Doesn't it feel like I'm close? That one's kind of scary. I don't like this one. Let's fall. Okay. I need a bit more in center. Otherwise, I feel like I'll slip off really weirdly. Okay. Let's do this. You know what? It's probably better for it to be swinging right now. We'll keep it swinging. And then... as I'm saying that, it's slowly stopping its swinging. And then... now! Huh. I want to get to the left side where that little wooden platform is. But it's kind of hard to get there, surprisingly, unsurprisingly. Okay. Well, swinging wide is good. This gets more frightening each time you return. I think I'm pretty good right now, actually. I feel pretty happy right now. The bucket is surprisingly, like, when you hit it, it falls away, but you don't end up sliding yourself, which is actually, it feels safe. Because with other places where if you swing wrong, you like bounce off something. But here, instead of you bouncing, it's the bucket that's bouncing. So as long as I don't move, when I fall, I just fall down. Isn't that amazing? This is too dangerous. And like, I know that I have ground under my pot. Like, even on the right side where it doesn't look like there's anything, there is something. So even if I fall off the edge on the right, there's a little ledge still. So the only really dangerous place is falling from the left right now. You know, the snake. If I fall there accidentally. So like this place is quite good. And then I just need to get the timing right. If I can get it to be like swinging and then swing me left. Oh, but I just slowed it down. The other option is that instead of getting it when it's swinging, I just somehow launch myself super high up. Oops. I was not looking where I was going. Oh, I'm here. So there's 2 ways I can go from here. I could jump from this platform, or I can jump from this platform to the right, or I can climb up higher on this wooden area. Well, it's not guaranteed yet, because jumping to the right from here means that I might fall back to the bucket. So what I need to do from here, first, let's see if I can just grab onto that and rotate around. Probably not. So I probably want to be jumping up here, launch myself up, grab onto the left, and then jump to the right. I could try going straight to the right, but that feels a bit scary. And we're back to the bucket. So yeah. I mean, maybe next time I can try going to the right away. Nope. Yeah, for the most part, I shouldn't be able to fall down. I just noticed that you can see the snake's tongue. That's kind of cute, I guess. All right. And then now. Nope. All right, bucket. Nope. Bounced off the bucket. Okay. And now. Nope. What are we at? An hour and a half remaining? This is like the last segment. Almost. I think it might actually be possible to just go right for the right, actually. Looking at the height that I can get with the bucket, I don't need to go to the wood on the left. What? What am I doing? How am I here? That was a bit confusing. Okay. I will aim for the right, I think. And if I bounce off, then I can go to left after that. This is close.
Oh,
Okay, so yeah. Let's try doing the thing where I just go straight to the right. From here. Like, not bothering to go to the side. Because technically, if we're looking at this, if we imagine this as the anvil jump, right now, I'm doing the anvil jump. I should be able to make it that far, based on the anvil. Right? If we're comparing it, the distance is, like, shorter. Right? Yeah, that didn't work. I mean, it's not like I can get the anvil jump on my first try. Most of the time, anyway. Like, what is the best probability? Is it trying to go up higher on the wooden platform? Is it to jump onto the right? So I'm sure it's possible. It's about what's easier. What is that grab? Okay. And then... Eh? Wait, I just remembered. There's another way that you can do this jump. It's by being on the bucket. But actually, I just said that, but doesn't being, like, standing on the bucket seem even worse? I don't want to stand on the bucket. Why would I stand on the bucket? That seems more difficult. Then you're moving. Yeah, let's forget about that. Seems easier to just swing off the bucket. You know, I gotta say that, like... First of all, what is this grab? After playing this for almost 5 hours, I feel like you'd think that, like, the movements are getting easy. I still feel like these movements are really weird. Like, it does not feel intuitive. Like, me just trying to, like, oh, let me position myself down. I have to actually think about, like, where I'm moving my mouse. I guess that's why this game is hard. 5 hours of, like, 2 days of playing. Is it? I think there's 24 hours in a day. You play 24 hours. How many days is that for you then? Oh, there was nothing in there. If you play 2 hours per day because we study or work. Yeah, well, thankfully there's this thing called the weekend. No! That was close. That was the first time that I would have been able to get to the left side just like normally. So, you know, Good to see that it's possible. I mean, I knew it was possible, but possible for me. Food? What, are you Goku or something? Any word you don't know equal food. But yeah, honestly, at like bucket level, bucket stage, since I know that after this is pretty I ended up on the bucket, the thing that I said I would not need to do. Well, some of us work over the weekend. I say that like it's a bad thing, but I like working weekends. Yeah, I mean, I suppose like weekend as in non-work day. If you work weekends, then you have non-work days on the week. Alright, how do I get here to there? Yeah, this is stupid. Being on the bucket is stupid. There was like no power in that at all. I think it just went and pushed the bucket instead of me. Okay. So if each bucket attempt takes me 1 minute, how many bucket attempts do I have? Feels like a math question. Like, I don't know, a second grade math question. Convert hours into minutes. But that's currently how I'm seeing my time. Okay. We're gonna try going up this time. Not to the right. Up. Yeah, no? Yeah, no? Am I better off trying to do like the anvil jump if I end up there? Imagine doing this game with math. What kind of game would that be? Like a game where you have to do math problems every time you fall? Or like if you get a math problem wrong, you have to restart? You can get really good at math then. Not high enough. What is this game if not angles and velocity? You can math it all out. You can math it all out, but would your hand be able to make the movements that you calculated? I'm sure mathing it out is not difficult. But it probably... the hard part is actually being able to control it exactly the way that you need it to be. Alright. Jump time. What if I jump up and then, like, I hit it off the left side? Let's try it. There was no power in that at all. My theories are all incorrect here. And I can't remember how people solved this. Like, I remember seeing people, you know, get the bucket and then just like, yeah, they end up on the top. How did they do that? I can get up the bucket, but I can't remember how people continue from there. Alright. Somewhat dangerous. The angle was somewhat dangerous. You have to do the anvil jump thing in that spot? Yeah, huh? So it is that. It is that jump. Well, I guess that's what the anvil practice was for. Yo, that looks awfully dangerous. This looks awfully dangerous. Look at that. Just how dangerous is that? Wow. Yeah, instead of the hat place before the anvil, it's a bucket before the anvil. Oops. This is the only one I see a video that I already know how the ending will be, and I still watch it. Oh, the snake riding? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I want to at least beat the game once before I do any snake riding. Okay. Okay. Landing on a bucket. Okay. Here we go. Alright, we made it. Back here. Anvil jump, huh? Okay. Anvil jump. Okay, we'll try it again. Let's do the anvil jump again. I guess this is how it'll be. Oh. And that didn't work. Yeah. my anvil jump success rate is still low. And let's go. That wasn't enough. Okay. Bucket. There. This is a dangerous way to grab it. That was a dangerous way to come off of it. But like, you know, mentally, I still have an hour before I need to worry. So I'm still all good. That's too close to the edge. And then... bucket comes back. Alright. Yeah, no. I have to be like fully straight down and then like hook it back up. I feel like to get the height. Okay, this one feels nice. Ooh. Like from here, I need to be like down here, and then the dangerous part about having my hammer in this direction to grab it is that when I fall down, it feels awfully close to the snake. So like if I miss it, I have to go right, lest I hit the snake. Sit in the edge of the cliff thing spot and push your hammer edge into the cliff spot and go right. I mean, if it's like... if it's like the anvil, it's just gonna basically be a lot of trial and error. Well, trial and error, like just sheer number. For me, at least. It's almost like anvil, but you have to jump in the right. That's the difference. Yeah, I guess instead of height, it's distance. Is what you're saying? Oh, this is awfully close to the edge! Ooh. That might have actually been bad if I didn't grab on. This is awkward. Yeah, that was a bit awkward. A bit early. Okay. Alright. Bucket. And then... too short. Because like with this bucket thing too. Even though I've gone it several times, I still can't Get it consistently. So I figure the right jump is gonna be the same. Like, 1 time out of 10 I'll be able to make it. So I just need to make sure to get there 10 times. And then that 1 time out of 10 that I make it, I'll be able to move on to the next part. So, like, you know, 1 time out of 10 for the bucket, 1 time out of 10 for the jump means about a 1 time in 100. Is everybody left? No one is talking? I mean, I don't know if they're just, you know, lurking. But to be honest, I'm not talking about much interesting right now because this bucket is taking a lot of focus to be talking about random subjects. Ah, playing Fire Emblem, nice. I did not like that angle, so just gave up on it. I had the feeling that if I swung it the other way, I might end up swinging myself off. Might be pointless or mindless or what's it? Baseless? Baseless concern. Okay, this is nice. I'm in the middle. And then let's go for it. Eh! Oh no. Alright. 1 hour. My calm bucket life is over. Back to the anvil. We aren't even at the anvil yet. First, we gotta get past this hat place. Alright, I was thinking I was like super nice with like 1 hour left for just the bucket. But now that we're back here with 1 hour left, it might be a bit more tough. Alas, the sort of things that happen. Still 5 minutes until panic. Alright, we made it back to the anvil. You know, if we do like get back to the bucket in 5 minutes, that'd be pretty amazing. I'm budgeting half an hour to get back to the bucket. If we have half an hour left and I'm not at the bucket yet, maybe there's time to panic then. But once I get to the bucket, it really is just getting past the bucket. Right? After that, there isn't really anywhere to fall. Unless if I'm remembering something wrong. I just remember that the bucket is kind of like the last hurdle. I mean, obviously you could fall back to the bucket, if you like slide down the snow on the right side. But I kind of consider that part of the bucket. Kind of like how falling off the cliff on the side is still like the anvil. If I can get off this anvil like in the next 5 minutes, honestly, that'd be super, super nice. But well, half an hour still. Until I feel it. And do we consider this like anvil practice is practically the same thing as bucket practice? It's all the same jump practice. Just slightly different trajectories. Like that actually, like that jump just there probably would have been good for the bucket. Like it was quite far and not quite high. Like that jump? Feels like those are the kind of jumps that the bucket would benefit from. Alright, nice. Not bad. Okay. So then a hop and then swing. Alright, nice. And then I just gotta push myself to the left. Which has... Okay. Now, not small ones, big ones. Yeah. I want to aim for bigger pushes. Like this one as well. Can't see it right now, but yeah, it's right there. So... Eh! Bigger? Too big? Have I gotten too powerful? That one actually doesn't have to be that big. That's interesting. That's new. Ah, it's panic time? I consider it half an hour. I suppose that's the, there's nothing that will curb one's enthusiasm for Fire Emblem like Claude missing 5 40% hits in a row while also taking 5 40% hits and dying. Oh, snap. 5? What kind of situation are you getting into that you have 5 40% going on both turns? Like enemy and Claude. Although there is the thought process with Fire Emblem that if it's 40%, you might as well consider it missed. But that you shouldn't really bet too hard on enemy percentages like that. Hey, it's like I never fell. Alright. So now I know that apparently I go further than I thought I did. So this one I think is still good no matter what. But this one, apparently, I don't want to go full force. I just need to go like medium force. Okay. Okay. A bit more force than that. I guess I was just lucky the previous times I went through it. But yeah, my anvil jump is getting better. And if my anvil jump is getting better, that means my bucket jump will be getting better. Force terrain early game? Ah. Yeah. If you're just hoping for Claude to dodge one, I can totally see why you would expect that. Although when you have like that many people going after you, it's kind of better if you miss on your side. If it blocks them from attacking you again. Ooh. Because, like, the thing that sucks is that if you put someone to be a wall, but they're too strong, and they kill all the enemies that come after them, they end up engaging in so much more combat than you were planning for. Like, oh yeah, this person could take, like, 3 hits. But then they end up, I don't know, critting or something. And then they have to take 6 hits instead. And then you're kind of like, gosh, it would have been better if they just didn't crit. It should be a happy thing when you deal more damage, but sometimes it's not. All right. Whee. Good thing this hammer sticks in real tight. Okay. And that's why Byleth is a dangerous one to wall with. Yeah. Ah! I suppose that should be expected. Falling a few times on the boulders. I did fall a few times on the boulders when I first got here. Time passes really quickly, though. Like, honestly, does it feel like 5 hours have passed? I feel like I've only been playing this for 1 hour, honestly. Well, according to my time budgeting, I've got 20 minutes to get back to the bucket. Because I want to believe that I can get past the bucket in half an hour. Which, let's break it down. I want to get back to the bucket in 20 minutes. Let's say we get past this snow thing in the next 2 minutes. And then I can spend a bit of time on the anvil. And heck, I could even fall down the rocks again. I would rather not, though. And then the bucket, if I have half an hour on the bucket, I'm sure that means I can probably hook onto the bucket, let's say 20 times. So as long as one of those 20 times I'm able to get up, do like the pseudo anvil jump. Like that's my image training right now. My imagination of victory, my vision of victory. And then, well, you know. If it doesn't happen, we can talk about Suze. Alright. So, according to my, vision of victory, I have 20 seconds left here. But we can always make up for lost time. Oh, that was almost there. Alright, center the mouse again. Center the mouse on my table. And here we go. Okay. Just need my anime moment where my back is against the wall and I power level. Yeah. Pretty much. I just find it funny how this is like the place where I get stuck at. Like, it's a place where, you know, people get stuck at. It just doesn't look like the kind of place where people get stuck at. Such an unassuming block. That almost was it. Yeah, falling off the rock there was not the best. Because, like, if not for that, I think I'd be, like, pretty good at being at the bucket with 40 minutes left. Actually, I think I might be better at the anvil jump than I am at this jump. Now that we're, like, getting to this point, I think I'm better at the anvil than this place. Strangely enough. Oops. Okay, I made it. Was that because I said I was better at the anvil? Alright, anvil, prove me right, please. So, according to my vision of victory, you know, I'm a few minutes delayed, but if I make it up with getting the anvil in the next 15 minutes, I should still be, you know, good. Vision of victory, you know? The important part at this point is not to fall back, right? Rather than how much time it takes me. As long as I don't fall back when I get to, like, the boulders. If I fall back when I get to the boulders, well... that might be it. Oh, that was close. It's just like when I grab on, it's actually grabbing on. All right. We made it. And timing-wise, shall we say my vision of victory is still on schedule? So I just can't fall from these rocks. So then a medium jump from here. Oops. Hahaha. Medium jump is so hard to judge. Well, anvil. $43. Alright, my second attempt on that Fire Emblem map went a lot better with pure skill luck. Half of Fire Emblem is luck, honestly. You've got stats, but then you've got, like, literal luck involved with the percentages, activation stuff. Although I guess part of skill is to not get in situations where luck matters. And then it's like that balancing act of essentially turtling. Because it sort of feels like, you know, unless if you're on like the really hard difficulties, you can kind of, I guess, cheese maps a lot. Well, it's nice being able to use anyone that you want, though. Alright, 40 minutes left. It'd be nice to get past the anvil in the next 5 minutes. And then I can spend 5 minutes going through the boulders. And then I'll be back at the bucket. Ah! It's over. So, about those bots. I mean, technically, it's still doable. Dumb builds. I mean, that's what I mean, like, making those unviable units is part of the fun. Okay, I really do need, like, an anime moment, though, at this point. 40 minutes? Thing is, you guys' Batsus aren't even that scary. So probably the pressure that I'm feeling is not that high. I'm like, oh, these Batsus, I mean, they're stream ideas. It's weird when Harry Potter is getting a remake. It's getting a remake? Like, movie remake or something? I don't think it needs one. It's not about the Batsus, it's about pride. Well, 38 minutes. It's so hard, this place. Being remade as a TV series. Wonder how that's gonna work out. You know, the funny thing about Harry Potter, since, you know, the only thing I do watch is anime, is like how much Harry Potter is just like, or maybe it's the other way around, but like all of those magic school academy thingy animes is just like Harry Potter. I mean, that genre has mostly died out compared to isekai. But when that genre was popular, it's like, huh, it's Harry Potter. Even though it's like totally not. Why are my jumps so weak? Alright, my vision of victory is getting smaller and smaller. Am I always doomed to end at the anvil? Like, I may have gotten a bit further, but in the end, whenever I stop run, it's at the anvil. It's the same now. It was the same 3 years ago. But it's not the anvil. It's this weird place that's getting me. And honestly, I've spent less time here still than the cliffs. In the end, those cliffs that took me 3 hours is probably where all the time went. Not probably. That is where all the time went. We can objectively look at the amount of time that I spent there. Never go, never surrender. Yes, yes. We do still have over half an hour. You know? Over half an hour. If this were Deb playing, that's like 30 clears. And all I need is 1 clear. And all I need to get started on that clear is to climb up this. And then once I climb up this, I just need to get this anvil. It's all 1 step and then the next. So, you know, it's not all that bad. It's just, you know, not gonna it's just not gonna happen. I could totally see me getting out of the anvil in the next 3 minutes. And then let's say the boulder. Okay, let's revise our vision of victory. Get out of the anvil in the next 3 minutes. We have half an hour. Then get over the boulders carefully with 3 minutes. You know, taking a good like half minute on each block, each boulder. Then I get to the bucket. And then I just do the bucket several times until I have it. Alright. And then once I get past the bucket, I carefully go up the snow slope. That's never happened before. You know, my vision of victory. I still have a minute left on the anvil. You know the present that they gave at the anvil if you spend, what was it, 8 minutes? I feel like they should give that present after, like, at least half an hour. 8 minutes is really not that long. It would change things up a bit more if it were after half an hour. No one's gonna be able to get past the anvil in 8 minutes on their first run, right? Ooh, close. But I've still got 40 seconds left for my updated vision of victory. Okay. Ah, that's a bit too much on the edge. It's kind of incredible, isn't it? When it's like, this is the same place I was at 2 hours ago? Was I here 2 hours ago? But like 2 hours ago, I was not expecting to win in half an hour. But now, in the same place, I am expecting to win in half an hour. Honestly, if I'm close enough to the end, when there's half an hour left, I think I'll keep playing while we talk about the Batsus and see if I can finish it during this stream. But I will still do the Batsus. Just cause, you know, optimism. Even if not the exact within 6 hours I beat it, like, I would like to beat this game sometime in my life. If only I had a Krillin to be blown up so you can go Super Saiyan to finish this. Even if there were a Krillin to be blown up to become Super Saiyan, I don't think that's the timing. I don't think I would want Krillin to be blown up just so that I could beat this game. gotta be more meaningful. And who would be doing the blowing up? There's no Frieza here. There's just this anvil. Gag manga, an anvil falls on Krillin's head. Eh, 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 eh. If someone is really your friend, they get blown up so you can finish a video game, then you'd end up with no more friends. Like, what happened to all your friends? Oh, they all got blown up so I can finish playing a video game. Ah. Alright, and then... I'm not a fan of, like, when I pull myself in, and then, like, I hit the cliff and bounce off. That particular pattern is quite unsatisfying, I must say. Because it's like, yes, I did grab onto it, and yes, I did pull myself forward. But it's just because of the pot. The pot is too big, it bounced off. I would feel sorry for my friends then. I would feel sorry for my friends. That's all they're worth. Am I getting over it time? Didn't think I'd make it back in time. We've got 24 minutes left. And we're at the anvil. If I update my vision of victory, it's getting tight, it's getting tight. I've already spent 10 minutes on the anvil. Oh. That could have been it. It could have been it. But it was not it. This feels a bit close. Yeah. It feels weird when I do it when I'm too close to the edge. Because then it feels like there's less angles for me to hit the anvil at, if that makes sense. I have less conviction. Alright. 22 minutes! Have I made it any further than here? I got to the bucket. You know, one step from the end, really, is how it felt. So I just need to get back there. Because once I get one step away from the end, it's like, you know, how fast can I take that final step? Oh, whoops. By the way, Lil G, have you thought about the silly tweet? The silly tweet Batsu? Hahaha. Because I think at this point, it's almost guaranteed that I'm not gonna make it in time. Though the hope is always to actually be able to make it. Nope. Alright, alright. Well, there have been other suggestions. So if you ever want to suggest a different Batsu, you can. Otherwise, if there's no actual content, then I probably won't do anything with it. Uh, 20 minutes. $20 should feel like a long time, but it feels so very short compared to the 2 hours I had when I was first here. 15 minutes to get past Anvil and 5 minutes to speedrun the rest. I'd prefer 5 minutes to get past the Anvil, and then 15 minutes to carefully do the rest. Because there's so many times when I'm close to getting off the Anvil. It's just a bit more. Like, how do I give myself full force? Full force and correct angle. And I'm still not used to the mouse sensitivity. It's so strange. Like, you'd think hours later, after changing the sensitivity, I'd be used to it. But I'm still getting tripped up. Like, this motion here? I'm thrown off. I'm thrown off. Okay. I mean, 2 minutes left on the anvil and I'll still feel kind of okay. But I don't have much hope. It was too comfy at the bucket. The bucket was so nice. The bucket felt so safe. And then I fell. That was the one place I should not have fallen. Alright, perfect timing. Now, this is where I fell before, kind of awkwardly. Let's try not to do that again. Ooh, I almost did it again. Alright, 15 minutes, right? We said anvil 5 minutes, 15 minutes for the rest? Talk about being on schedule. And the boulder is where I feel the most sensitivity the most, honestly. So I just gotta, you know, rest here. And then the snowman, for whatever reason, is the one that I get, like, tripped up on. Medium jump, right? Medium jump. Not too low, not too far. Hello. My medium is not correct. It's like, I know that's the part where I get tripped up. Eh! I was like fully past, and then I went backwards. I was about to say that was the fastest I ever went past that place. Alright, I think at this point, 14 minutes, is that like... actually have to like speed run the rest of it? Well, no matter what, at the end of the next 13 minutes, that's my confirmation for the Batsus. "13 minutes. "13 minutes? 13 minutes? That means I can only spend like 1 minute here. 1 minute on the anvil. 1 minute on the... 1 minute on the boulders. 1 minute on the bucket. Okay, 10 minutes on the bucket. Wait, but then the time is over. How does this happen? That's just the kind of game this is. A lot can happen in 10 minutes. Rome wasn't built in a day, it was built in 10 minutes. And then we have 12 minutes. Why is this place so difficult, though? I swear, I don't remember seeing people stuck here for a long time. Like, people got stuck here. People get stuck here. But it's not my, like, how I imagine, the main place people get stuck. I keep saying it, but this is such an unsatisfying place to get stuck at. It's like, why am I not able to make it up? I don't know. The action should be straightforward. Just push yourself up and then swing around. And yet, 95% of the time it doesn't work. But then suddenly it'll work. Oh no, we're down to our 10 minutes. We're down to our 10 minutes and I won't even be at the anvil. Wait. I won't even be at the anvil at this rate. Feels like that's the battle I'm trying to get here now. It's not, can I complete it? It's, can I at least see the anvil again? Oh. Nope. Alright, and then let's launch up. Ah, 8 minutes. Every time I look at the counter, the number changes. Of course, because the number is always changing. Okay. Somehow I went a bit too left. Okay. Alright. I'm so, like, unable to replicate movements. Oh my gosh. It would be really nice if I could just stand on a place and then just grab a place slowly. Instead of having to do that jump and then, like, pray that I can grab onto the snow. Alright. 6 minutes. Come on, I want to see the anvil. At least let me see the anvil. Kind of like, is there a way if I just like momentum myself up instead of trying to push up and then swing around? There probably is. It feels so close, yet so far. Five and a half minutes. At this point, even less. If I like tally up the amount of time that I spent on each section, is this section the place that would take up the most time? I feel like it is. Even more than the rocks or the stairs. Because at least there's movement. Even if I spent 3 hours on it, it's because I would fall back and have to climb back up. But here I'm always just here. I'm always at the same place, doing the same motion. Hoping to get a grip on that snow. The anime moment is taking its time. Turns out that this isn't your very hot, what would it be? Battle anime. It turns out that this is actually a slice of life. A slice of life that just goes on as, and then their story continues. They like, you know, have a picnic and nothing happens. The sun is nice. They enjoy the breeze. And then the episode ends. We got the genre tags mixed up. Day in the life of a mountain climber stuck in a cauldron. Yep. Will we get to the anvil? That's the question. That's the question we're asking today. When was it that I got stuck here? 20 minutes ago? I've been trying to meet the anvil, but I can't. Is this actually a doomed love story? Two minutes. Oh no. only I spent these 2 minutes at the bucket instead, then I'd feel more accomplished. But at this rate, I'm gonna end up spending the last moments further back than I did when I last gave up on this game. Yeah, with me and the anvil. You know, it's like 5 centimeters per second. We spent time together, then we like spent time apart, and now we just aren't gonna meet up again. Anvil lives anvil life. Pot guy lives pot guy life. Yeah, once this stream ends, this guy's gonna die, and if you ever see another pot guy that looks like this, it's actually someone else. Oh snap, 40 seconds. We're less than a minute. Twenty 28 seconds. This might be my last attempt. Ah! 14 seconds? Yeah, no. I don't think I can make it. Ah, time is... The time is gone! Yeah, game over. It's over. He couldn't meet up with the anvil. And I would say we are not close enough for me to actually attempt to complete this game in this stream. So, switching modes. Alright, so about these batsus. Let me, wait. I need to open the menu to be able to move to check it out. But yeah, this stuff. Let's take a look at it. So, silly tweet, Lil G. If you have nothing to actually tweet, I will remove it. Hollow Knight, I'll wait for a sale or something, and it'll probably be like, unless if I awaken to like some insane platformer skills or something, it's probably gonna be a one stream. Let's see how crazy hard this is. And then drawing without erasing and drawing with non-dominant hand. That can happen anytime really, so unlike Hollow Knight where I'll probably be waiting for a sale or something. Drawing without erasing, drawing with non-dominant hand. How about I ask you guys, do you want that to be the same stream? Like I must both draw without erasing and draw with my non-dominant hand? Or would you think it makes sense more as like 2 different streams? Cause it definitely would be interesting to do them both together. Like non-dominant hand and no erasing. Doing it 2 separate ones means, well, I think drawing without erasing could end up looking pretty good if I use my dominant hand, personally. I think I could do drawing without erasing. We'd have to add some more rules though, to be honest. Do both at the same time? I guess either way I want to add rules for the without erasing. Because if I take a black pen and draw, and then I change the color to a white pen, Is that considered erasing? Or like the background color? I feel like the spirit of drawing without erasing means that that doesn't count. But then it's like, what about coloring? Can I color over the lines then? I mean, you'd have to be able to color over the lines. So we'll have to kind of come up with better rules for not erasing. Because, you know, stick painting and stuff, you're essentially just drawing over your old lines anyway. And you're not erasing. So yeah. Interesting thought. Well, we can do them together then. Plus, drawing with non-dominant hand. Alright. And then, well, if there's no other Batsus, I feel like I got off easy. I actually have a drawing stream that was unplanned. I think it was next month or the month after, where, you know, during my planning stream, I planned everything that I was going to do, and one of them was just labeled drawing. So I think that'd be a good place to do the drawing without erasing plus drawing with non-dominant hand. So that's where I will slot it in. Oh, we could have kept suggesting? Each person gets one suggestion. So since you couldn't come up with a tweet, you technically still have your suggestion, if you have one. Once I end this stream though, that's it for whatever you suggest, so if you have one right now, you can suggest it. It's just like, for the duration of the whole stream, 1 layer challenge. These are really like more stream ideas than Batsu's, but hey, I'm good with that. They sound interesting to me. Alright, 1 layer challenge. I don't remember what else of my schedule there was, if there was another drawing slot that I hadn't yet planned. If there is, then I'll put it there. If not, I'll try and decide where I'm gonna put it. Free content? Yeah. Thanks for the ideas! Thanks for the ideas, everyone! Actually. It, makes it easier for me. Everyone wins, yes, yes. Alright, and then, on that note, next week, as we're talking about drawing, will be drawing related. It's the looking back at my old art. So I'm gonna look back at not all, a bunch of my old art from like, I think I'll go back over 10 years ago. I don't know if any of you were around for this, but I did do something similar like years ago. But yeah, that was me, as I said, when I'm streaming to like 0 to few people. But yeah, I will need to find everything and compile them. But yes, I am looking forward to it. And you guys, 2 AM is really late, so you guys should sleep. Alright, thank you for watching and like sticking around for such a long time. This is a lot longer than my usual streams, so yeah. Alright. Then that is all for today. Bye-bye. Until next time. Alright. See ya.